Mic check 139. Mic check. Mic check 139. She a move. She a move. She a move. Come on. Yeah. God damn. Hey. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 9. They are in time. You know, go already. It's the 999 in the building. Last order settings. We are the serious about, but yeah, man, we're there. Woo! Jeez, a myth for tell you, man. But yeah, man, big up the people, them. Quick last orders. Not sure if I the right thing. I'm gonna tell you, I just ate a food and oh my gosh, the way I feel comfortable. But we are gonna see what I've won, and if not, we can definitely come back again, man. But yeah. Saturday night settings, last order settings. With it see, man. Yes, yeah, so we do over yes so first and foremost. Yeah, let us give thanks and praises that we've all lived to see throughout the day. Yeah, today being still the 26th day of the 10th month 2024, and we make the time 23:57. So we're just 3 minutes till tomorrow. 3 minutes till tomorrow. So yeah, man, it's all good. So, cool, dear. Hold on, because I'm actually just having a cuppa. Yeah, I typed all last orders, but I'm having a quick cuppa till we get into it still. Yeah, my belly's full, man. Oh my gosh. But give thanks. So yeah, what am I saying now? What am I saying? So like I said, yeah, let's give thanks and praises that we've all awoken. Not even that, well, we've awoken to the day and we've made it nearly till midnight, yeah? So let's give thanks and praises to that still. I think on my last couple of broadcasts, I've even missed out my little salutations in terms of anyone celebrating any sort of Earth Strong, christening, blessing, anniversary, anything like that. Hope you had a good one and was able to spend it with friends and family. You know what I mean? Because like I always say, without friends and family, what really is there? Oh my gosh, AC in the building. You had a Tommy barbecue. Watch him now. Long time, AC. Hope you're well. Anyway, I know you're still causing terror in the streets, AC. I'm not even gonna lie, man. But I hope you're well still. For sure. But what was I saying now? Well, it's gonna be a long night. I've already forgotten what I was saying. But oh yeah, that's it. So, like I said, anyone, yes, Lols, big up yourself, Ostrich. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. So, like I said, anyone that's celebrating any kind of anniversary, blessing, Earth Strong, anything like that, hope you had a good one. I was able to spend it with friends and family for sure. Yeah, because without no friends and family, what really is there, man? Yeah, I'm good, man. Obviously, tomorrow's a big day. I know you're a blue, but I'm a straight red. So, we're looking forward tomorrow. You know the thing already. Top of the league. Liverpool are top of the league. And we are hunting. Yes, Liverpool are hunting. So, yeah, man. Big game tomorrow. Yeah. Liverpool versus, or I should say Arsenal versus Liverpool, because it's actually at the at Arsenal's ground and that. So hopefully we catch a win there and we remain top of the league. And we move on, man. So yeah, man, big game tomorrow still, man. Big game. You reckon we're gonna lose? I'm sure you reckon we're gonna lose, Ostrich. But obviously, I know we're gonna win. You know what I mean? They're coming down south, and they're gonna definitely get a result, man. So, and that's probably another reason why I thought let me do a little quick live today, still, because I probably would not be available tomorrow, or by the time kickoff comes, I'll be just so happy. Rather than happy, but yeah, man, big up Tommy, big up Arsenal. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Where is Tommy at the moment? Where is he? Where is he? Where is no, I'm only joking. Morning, legs, morning, girl. Happy Sunday morning, man. Happy Sunday morning, man. So yeah, obviously, as someone's mentioned, Tommy, there. Obviously, we know that there was the Tommy thing today. What do they call it? Something of Britain or something. So, and I know Biggage went there today, boy. I was shocked. Hey, I can't even lie, man. But I know he must have been doing his stream, and I went in there and see what I want. I'm just like, yo, Biggage. And I just started laughing, man. But boy, Biggie just it was like a Superman thing. My man just undid his hoodie. You know what I mean? It made me know, so under yes, so I'll be a red, gold, and green. Hey! So that, you know what I mean? Obviously, that just silenced me one time, boy. Because it just showed that underneath this bare red, gold, and green line. So I can't even say nothing that's a still. But yeah, man. So listen, as I come to do a quick one. And obviously, there's a few things on the table. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to get through them. I think I was being a bit confident there and forgot that I just eat and rotted. But there's definitely a few things to talk about. Lig, you was at the other protest. I think Biggie's went to the other side as well. To be honest, Leagues. I think he went to the other side as well. I can't lie. It didn't look as from what I saw. It definitely didn't look as busy as Tommy's side. You know what I mean? Oh, see him there. Yeah, big up yourself. I was just saying, Biggage. You get me? You nearly turned into Superman when he just unzipped your hoodie and let me know, say, yo, I go and give me out here, I represent, but we are got it still, so can't even say nothing to that. But yeah, Lig, it looked like your side, if we were to call it that, looked a bit quieter than the other side still. Oh, it was busy, yeah? All right. You go on, Biggage. But yeah, man, Biggage definitely Biggage turning journalist pun me, boy, and made his way. But yeah, man. So, you know, I don't know if I didn't really see much going on, to be honest. It just seemed like a replay of what happened at the other, whatever it was last time, you know what I mean, where you got your screen and I think he was playing, was it some clips from, I don't even know, was it Grape or Britain and some other little bits and bobs, but I didn't really see anything. But to be fair, I really ain't got no problem with the Patriots or Tommy and all of these fucking whoever meeting up and doing their thing, man. Do your thing, man. You know what I mean? As long as you do it in, well, when I say a peaceful way, as long as you ain't out there doing any end bashing and this and that, no business, man. To be honest, you know, no business. But I did watch a clip on, I don't know, it might have been TikTok, and they must have been interviewing Tommy, and he was saying how he's just found out that his case has been moved from, was it the Old Bailey or some Crown Court to Woolwich? I think it might be like a magistrate's court or something, but he said Woolwich. And then he proceeded to say that you can get straight from the Woolwich court, if I'm using the right court, I hope I am, but he was saying you can go straight from the Woolwich court that he's going to straight to, is it Belmarsh? yeah, I think he was like straight to Belmarsh. So he's basically saying that, listen, I know I'm going jail, man. You know what I mean? Because they're sending me to that court, and you know what I mean. It's just like a straight down. You know what I mean? You go down and through the tunnels, and boom, you're in Belmarsh and that. So Woolwich is in Belmarsh. All right, there you go. You know, so that's South West I come from. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I was quoting him correctly. So basically, he was making a point that he can go from Woolwich jail straight to Belmarsh, just under tunnels, etc., and as such, he believes that he's going straight to jail. So I found that to be interesting because again, like we just keep hearing about tunnels and tunnels and more tunnels, man, and not to digress too early because you know me already, I can digress very, very quickly. But when we're talking about tunnels and that, man, tunnels. Because remember, before it could be argued people were moving through air, they were moving through tunnels. Do you know what I mean? And there's a lot of tunnels around. Hey, I'll tell you where I first I've got a memory of sort of tunnels and sort of how significant they are or whatever, if that's the right way to describe it. But this is years and years and years and years ago, and I might have told this story before, but years ago, my mum used to get these. They were magazines, and they were written by an ex-priest. It was written by an ex-priest, and he used to write these, but they weren't magazines. They were comics. Actually, they were comics. They were comics in magazine form. I mean, I can't even describe, but they were all adult comics. Then let's say that, then, right? But the point being is that through these comics, he would tell stories, of what had happened in the monastery and this and that. Do you know what I mean? And that's the sort of medium that he would use to tell these stories. So just like someone would write a book, he's writing it through sort of comics, etc. And I'll definitely remember within one of them. Do you know what I mean? He was basically writing a story whereby I think it was Italy, but again, let me not even say a place, but let's just say a place where there was like a monastery and a what did you call him? A convent, a monastery or a convent, And basically, what he was describing or explaining is that between the monastery and the convent, right, there was like a passage. You see what I'm saying to you? And they use this passage to interact with each other, let's call it, Now, obviously, within Catholicism, you know what I mean, what's they called? Priests and nuns have a covenant of chastity and all this sort of thing, So obviously they're not supposed to take part in any carnal knowledge, as it were, But the point being is that what he's letting us know is that that there was a tunnel there that they would meet up, this, that, and the other. And not only that there was just a string of aborted babies, basically, is the point that he was making. Like there was just a string of aborted babies, do you know what I mean? Underneath, where this was all taking place and whatever. So obviously very sordid, but obviously very hidden, do you know what I mean? So man, so I'm only saying that to say, so when Tommy spoke about tunnels, it's a real thing. And to be fair, on another day we can talk about even deeper when it comes to tunnels and that, because again, there's a lot of one, they say as above as below, do you know what I mean? And there's a lot of things going on that it could be argued that we're not privy to, and many would call it a conspiracy anyway, but we'll leave that there for now. Why call yourself a Tommy? Okay, magazine full of the tunnels wasn't full of magazines, but it was like I said, it was a priest, an ex-priest, in fact, that basically used to write in comic form, but it was just basically about his experience in the monastery, etc. But like I said, that's a sidebar. Only because, like I said, that's Tommy was talking about under tunnels going straight from Woolies to Belmarsh. Do you know what I mean? So that's that. So where should we go first, man? Because really, the Chris Carver, I put Chris Carver Jury Lies, yeah, Hefner, the original Diddy, and then, although I can't see it there, but I've also got One Woman versus 100 Men, so we can have a little conversation about that because, oh my God, like, what is going on out here? Like, I don't know if you lot have heard, there's this lady in England who, I don't know, she's just trying to be, I don't know, she's trying to be the best hoe. I don't know, she's trying to get into the Guinness Book of Records for taking as much dick as possible. I don't know, but there's a woman out here. I can't remember her name, but she just the other day she done a 100 dick marathon, basically. You know what I mean? 100. She literally done 100 dick marathon. Yeah, Cole, you don't know. Hey, here you come. When I say just in time, the youth, yeah. Some of this, I met the people them know, so we could all talk about them thing there. But yeah, man, one girl out here. And yeah, I don't even know what it is that she's trying to do, man. But she's out here. She took 100 dicks in. I don't. In fact, let me keep my voice down. She took 100 dick in a small amount of time, and I think she's the next record she's going for. I'm sure she said she's looking to take 1,000. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, Louise, 100. Yeah, trust me, man. I don't even know if I can. I'll see if I can find it, man. But yeah, she's she's out here saying she's oh boy, I'm telling you. And then the worst thing is that obviously because you got social media and the internet and this and that. Now, time gone by, yeah, something like that would have been looked upon as being so disgusting, this and that. Do you know what I mean? If you was a woman and you were that active, you would try your best to fucking to keep that behind closed doors, this, that, and the other. But this particular woman is out here advertising it on TikTok and Instagram and actively recruiting. Hey, she was actively recruiting. And the thing is, she's not even that old. She's actually not even that old, man. Now, obviously, it could be argued like there's a funny side to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? Like, what are you up to? This, that. But on the other side, you know what I mean? Like, where we're in a situation where you've got females thinking that it's sort of a-okay to one even consider, do you know what I mean, taking in 100 Ds in the first place, yeah, just in the first place, and then to be doing it like in one go, like she said, because there's a TikTok of her the day after and whatever, and she was saying how her eyes are hurting her and her face is hurting her because it looked like they were all just busting in her face and that, and she's all this bodily fluids in her face and all of this type of, do you know what I mean? I mean, one, that is someone's child, man, you know what I mean? So I don't even know how her parents must feel. She's not that old, you know. It's not even like she's some old girl that's all block up and she's at the end of her, do you know what I mean? Or she's about to hit a wall or something and she feels like she wants to just go out with a bang or something. This is a young, I'll try to find it still so you can, let me see. You know, if I start touching shit, you see that? You see that already? Touch my computer screen. Look at this bomber clean now. Oh man, I hope you lot can still hear me because my screen has gone fucking white. Oh my god, I don't even understand. Oh, nines. Everything's okay. Everything. All right, cool. Let me Oh man, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can bring something up, man. Her mom and dad will be able to watch it on a live stream. You're probably right, baby. You're probably right because she did. Obviously, she did. I believe she did live stream it for real. Hey, let me see. Hold on. Big up yourself, code. Finger on the pulse. Let me see if I can. I might have to do it a different way. Um. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can share it bigger. My favorite postie, man. Big up yourself, messenger. Hold on, my screen just gone to another screen. I'll soon come to you. I'm just opening up something, but big up yourself, messenger, man. Come on. Alright, okay, let me see. Oh no. Is it not letting is it not letting me in? Okay, let me see now. Is it it's gonna be it's not gonna let am I not logged in? Why am I not logged in? Yeah. Let me see if it's gonna mate. It's not gonna let me in. Hold on, let me see if somehow it's logged me out, and I can't remember my waste book. Oh no. 1 second, family. This is all because I'm trying to get you to. I'm sure there's probably an easier way for me to fucking do this, Oh, man. Cool. Blimey. 1 second, family. These verifications are silly now. Waiting for it to reset. Alright, fucking hell. Why is that doing that? Let me try something else. Sorry, people. It's true I'm looking for something, Sure. Someone's 948 men in a day is right. So that's the record that I think she's trying to beat then, man. That same 140 odd, man. I mean 940 odd, because I'm sure I heard they say she wants to do 1,000, man. But hold on a second. Let me see if there's another way that I could do this still. I can't log into my Instagram. What a B. Alright, let me do it another way. Alright, let's see if I can bring up this one. Alright, let me see if I can share this one. And I'll come back to the other one. Come on. There you go.
It's bonk me.
Yes.
I am one lucky girl.
Yes, you are.
So this is her.
Okay, so I've been so busy bonking students, and now it's time for the dads and the older brothers to have a go. So, dads, are you ready to bonk me?
Yes.
I am one lucky girl.
Yes, you are.
So I think she's already done the students, and now she's like, "Yeah, dads, it's it's your turn, you know." But hold on a sec. Yeah.
Spend the day with me as an adult content creator on holiday, and I woke up incredibly tired because this was me and Summer the night before using straws as microphones. Anyway, I headed outside to do a news interview, and I didn't have a tripod, so I had to stick my phone on the back of this gin. Hop back in bed, was meant to be 15 minutes, ended up being a good hour. Anyway, when I woke up, had some watermelon, headed to the pool for a little bit. Because I don't drink often, I was absolutely dying, but not as much as Summer was. And how cute does my grandma look? She put my shoes and bag on and wanted to give me a
Granny
little
knows
fun.
what she's up.
Anyway, we headed to go and find some gyroses, and we wanted
Partying
more
with her
authentic
granny,
ones.
yo.
And this place looked absolutely beautiful. However, it should have been a red flag when it offered barbecue sauce in a gyros instead of tzatziki. Like, that is just a big no. Anyway, walked around the shops for a little bit. It is so interesting going in different shops. And please tell me why shit shops are just so interesting to go in. This is Summer telling me to get the camera out of the face because she was dying. She was feeling very sorry for herself. Oh, and this water bottle caused a lot of drama in the family because somebody put salt in it and we cannot work out who it is. So we had to do a bit of a court case to work out. Oh, and this is actually Mark Noble's villa. So sorry, Mark, we did have to break into your garden multiple times. And I think sometimes we just did it on purpose to go into your garden. Anyway, the freezer is in the bottom of the garage, which just looks a little bit creepy.
So I thought I'd let that play because obviously that's the same girl, yeah. But it's interesting how, you know, when she's just talking normally or whatever, she could seem, you know, almost like the girl next door, innit? Like if you didn't know beforehand, do you know what I mean? You would never think that this woman is a woman to take 100 dicks in one night, and now she's looking for 100 old men to take. Do you know what I mean? But like I'm saying, there's so many things wrong about this particular situation. Do you know what I mean? But let me just show you something else. So yeah, so that's the girl. This boy. Yeah, hold on a second. I bet you could. All right. So what I wanted to show you, because she's actually gonna be on. I bet you lot can. What show do you think she's gonna be on tomorrow, people? What show? Who do you think would have this lady with open arms on their sofa? Who do you think would have her with open arms on their sofa? So there is a thing coming out. Loose women, you're funny. You're funny. Who do you think would have them on their sofa? Well, let's see. Whilst you lot are bringing in the guesses, let's see if we can bring it up to show you. Oh my, okay. Boom! This is who. All right, so I'm already digressing, but let's have a little listen anyway, as it's after hours. Exactly, Biggage. Exactly, big. Exactly, people. Exactly. So let's have a little listen. I believe the full one's coming out tomorrow, but let's have a little listen to this little segment.
Ming Chronic, he's not here yet, or either that, or I didn't tell him about today. I was hoping she didn't turn up as well, because I wanted to do today's one on my own. You get me? Because you know I'm a madman on my germs. But yeah, no, I'm joking. Boom.
Man,
Today's
it's
special
the
guest,
germs, you know.
Miss Lily Phillips.
Yes. Hi,
Clapping
I'm
it.
Lily Phillips.
Yeah, of
No,
course.
Lily
We started that last
Phillips
season.
is her name,
No,
people.
I'm
Put
joking.
it in your
Like, I don't know if
diary.
you clap or not, you get me? But yeah, boom.
Well,
Like obviously we like to
random
have a
at
lot of
least
different guests.
3.
Yeah. And yeah, we have different guests, whatever. Normally like music, whatever, giving flowers. We give people flowers for like what they've done in the music game and all that stuff. So today, obviously, with different content, just want to give you flowers for your pom pom. You get me? Like your pom pom's been going mad, innit? So boom, we're gonna give you pom pom flowers. Do you know what pom pom is?
You're pussy.
Oh my gosh. No, I'm joking. Anyway, I was just going mad. But before anyone goes mad or whatever, yeah, we've already spoke before, so she's let me know I'm allowed to just say anything. So now we normally start with like where you was born, like where you were from, like a quick little rundown, because we're gonna have to run through it quick as well, because we know you got your dog at home. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Thank
we're just
you.
gonna run through it quick. But just a quick little rundown where you was born. I don't know.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Lily Phillips. I am England's self-proclaimed biggest slag. I'm from Derbyshire. I'm 23. And that's kind of all you need to know about me.
Is that all I need to know?
Yeah.
Primary school. How was you in primary school though?
Good.
Any Derbyshire people in the house? Any Derbyshire people in the house? Shout out Derbyshire. Hey, shout out Derbyshire, man. God damn. And this is Lily Phillips, and it's entitled by the RTM podcast, England's biggest slang.
Yeah.
It was your mum and dad together?
Yeah.
But they were together,
Yeah.
married, everything.
Yeah.
Through primary school,
Yeah.
secondary school.
Yeah. They're still together.
How was you in secondary school?
Good.
Like academic?
Not the smartest, but not the stupidest.
Okay, was you promiscuous? in school?
No.
So
not
you weren't promiscuous in school?
No, not till like about 17, 18 when I lost virginity.
You lost your virginity at 18?
Yeah, something like that. It's like 17.
5
18.
years ago.
Yeah.
It's quite
Oh,
late.
wow.
Yeah. That's then when I started OnlyFans, what I do now, and porn.
Oh, you started straight away as soon as you broke your virginity?
When I think I
Hey, quick, come here. Let me tell you a secret. Did you know it takes on average just 3
started OnlyFans when I was like 18.
Boy, sir, things really changing since my time, boy. Oh God. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Wendy says she's not well. Well, I don't know, Wendy. I don't know, bub.
19, like 18 turning 19, and then I started porn about 11 months ago.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
But why did you start straight away as soon as you broke your virginity? Like, did you just, you just liked
I
it
just
straight
loved
away?
it, yeah.
Straight
Just
away?
knew it was for me.
Who owns OnlyFans and Pornhub? Justice? I have no idea, man. But now you've asked a question, I'm interested. Who owns it? Oh, okay. Say nothing. I just looked a little bit. All right. Say nothing. Let's press play, boy.
Was it with your boyfriend or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't start OnlyFans with my boyfriend. I broke up with him and then started OnlyFans.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
So what, you thought it was so good, but you still broke up with him?
What was so good?
The sex?
Yeah.
But then you broke up
But
with
like
him?
you can have good sex with anyone.
Mm.
Yeah.
So how long did it take you to start OnlyFans?
What do you mean?
Like after you had sex? I don't know. Like
No,
it's
so
just I'm trying to work out what, you know what it is.
We're not.
I'm quickly trying to work. I'm baffled, innit, as to what made you
Probably like
Do it,
a
Tab.
year after I lost my virginity, that's when I started OnlyFans.
Oh.
But I'd been broken up with my boyfriend for quite a bit. Like, you know, he was.
Do you know what this? Do you know what it is? Yeah,
Into it,
because
like-
it's like obviously, like you've been going viral. You and Bonnie, big up Bonnie. I was on the Sinners
Sinners podcast,
podcast
yeah.
with Bonnie. Big up Sinner World as well. Since got this tracksuit, but yeah, hot though, man. But yeah, you lot went viral or whatever. You had the 100-man chain or whatever, innit?
It was 23 guys train. Yeah.
So why
23.
were they saying it was 100? Have you seen it?
No,
Chippy?
No,
because
that's a
yes,
different thing.
that's a different thing.
Oh, you've done 100 as well.
Yesterday I did 100 on my own.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
Actually,
saw that.
101.
Not saw it, but yeah.
She was there.
How did you see it?
She
know,
was
I saw
undercover
the
as one of
day.
the guys.
I saw that when you were advertising it
Yeah,
Yeah.
You did
yeah.
100 guys yesterday.
yesterday.
It was 101 in the end. Yeah,
Yesterday.
Oh wow.
yeah. Trust me, I feel like I've been hit by the bus.
Fucking hell, man. Lucky I wore a condom.
Wore
I've actually worn a condom.
I'm happy
a
for you.
condom.
Yeah,
bought
I've got a condom on.
Okay,
Okay.
good for you.
That's interesting.
Because she's done 100 yesterday.
Oh, so you're trying to
Protect myself.
oh, you're crazy.
I don't know what's going on.
So let's go back
I'm
a bit.
protecting myself.
Yeah.
Let's go
I'm
back a bit.
protecting myself because I don't know what's going on.
So let's
Listen,
go on.
101 guys.
Yeah,
Did you protect yourself?
yeah. They all wore condoms.
Have you never heard of condoms? Like, was it breaking or whatever?
Breaking. I
First.
don't think we had any break.
Or
No.
bursted or whatever.
Yeah.
Did you just so you never had them come with their clinic shit?
Are they all tested?
So testing wasn't mandatory, but it was obviously what's the word?
A requirement, desirable?
Yeah, we definitely advertised it, said like please go get a test and you will be we tried to what's the fucking word? We just tried to be
Verify,
like
vigilant?
what's the word? Sorry, let me find the word. We tried to
Protect.
no, there'd be priority if they got a test.
Okay.
So like we tried to just make it a bit more desirable for them to get a test.
So hold on. So how many people turned up?
So it was quite stressful because we thought there's not going to be enough turn up. We actually invited over 200 guys there. I had over like 500 applications.
Not enough.
And then on the day, like we were just getting dropouts like that. And we were like,
Beauty
fuck,
school
are we going to make it? So then we
dropout.
started messaging people, like going back and being like, you know, can you come? And so we just kept going till
Know it,
late
Louise.
last night.
So was the 100 to like achieve a record or anything like that?
Well, just one to for some good content.
Mm.
And also I just it was more of a challenge for myself. I never booked 100 guys in a day, so I thought, why not?
Oh, pause. Did you hear that, people? She said, first of all, good content. And this is what I'm trying to say, man. This is the frightening thing about the direction, do you know what I mean? That we could, well, not even that we could be potentially going in, that we are definitely going in, man. Because at the end of the day, in her mind, whether we agree or disagree, she's calling it content. Do you know what I mean? So in 2024, yeah, 100 men running through one woman can now be called content. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. Is that like the sexual is that the sexual revolution on steroids now? Because you know, as much as people deem me a feminist hearted, obviously I don't believe myself to be, but whatever. But I'm saying any woman that has it in her in her sights to, you know, bed 100 men in one night for the sake of content, it's just like, I don't know, where do you as a female go from there? You know what I mean? Like, where do we go from here? Where does she go from there? But as women, like, where the fuck do we go? I mean, in fact, let me not even say as women, let me not even like go on like she's in my circle or she's part of us or whatever. However, still, and remember, she's not even that old, man. Like I said, isn't it? She's probably what, in her early 20s, if that. I just think this should be illegal. And if what? Well, I mean, I don't know about being illegal. I mean, sorry, like I said, as much as it may be distasteful, this, that, and the other, you know, they do say that it's like one of the oldest professions known to man, this, that, and the other, yeah. But even me, you know what I mean? If you're speaking about someone that does hoeing or prostitution or whatever you want to call it, do you know what I mean? I mean, not even a hoe gets through fucking 100 men a night, do you know what I mean? And you know what though? And she's doing it for free, which I don't even know, how, you know what I mean, if that makes it better or worse. Obviously, she's getting paid off of her quote unquote content, but still, you know, her family are obviously down with it. Well, when I say obviously, I'm only saying that because we just saw a little clip of her with her nan and all the rest of it on holiday, and you know, where we saw her in her sort of normal mode. And I've just seen a video, or at least a heading, where it talks about her parents are supportive, you know, of her and this and that. Now, I'm not gonna tell a lie, man. If I had a daughter, I could not be supportive of her doing such a thing. I can't even lie. There's just no fucking way. There is just absolutely no way, man. She said she's gonna be taking. She said she's gonna be taking virginity. What do you mean? She's looking for men, for boys that are virgins. But what, she's looking to take virgins? Anyway, let me just press play. But yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, and the thing is, you know what I mean? And generally, I think, and this is obviously, you know, when we deal with stereotypes, this, that, and the other, man. But I guess if I was to come out here and say, oh yeah, there's one girl and she's fucked 100 men last night and this and that, I'm sure you'd probably like have a get like an image, do you know what I mean, in your mind of what she may look like or this and that, do you know what I mean? And I'm sure that whatever that image was, it wouldn't necessarily look like this, you know, this lady in white in front of us, do you know what I'm saying? But let me just go on press play still.
I mean, you look fresh, to be honest.
I don't feel it.
You look fresh. I'm taken aback.
Do you need your glasses? You do need to go Specsavers. She's got a thing on her lip.
Yeah, but her face looks fresh.
Because that's what I was even going to say. Like,
Yeah.
you're going mad. You're doing all of these things. They're giving you stuff on your lip.
Yeah, someone bit my lip.
It's not a bite. That's something mad.
What, coleslaw?
That's something mad.
Bit of
Someone
coleslaw.
bit it.
They bit your lip?
Yeah.
So how does this
That's
work?
mind
Like,
games.
are they?
Now you see, again, man, that's quite telling, yeah. So obviously my man saying to her, yo, you've got something on your lip, innit? You know what I mean? That's, you've obviously caught or whatever from your activities, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? She's saying, oh, someone's bitten me on my lip. Do you know what I mean? This, that, and the other. Now, for me, like I said, this whole thing is disturbing anyway. But what I find even more precarious is that within this, what she's doing, that she's allowing man to get so personal and so close. Big up yourself, Rika B. So personal and so close that she's allowing them to bite her on her lip. Do you know what I mean? Does that mean that she was allowing them to kiss her and blah, blah, blah? Do you know what I mean? Like, was it, do you know what I mean? Like, I thought it might have just been a thing like she's allowing man to, you know what I mean? You know, without being really callous, do you know what I mean? Just shove their dick in and, do you know what I mean? Next, and, you know what I mean? Until you get, but if you're saying man's all biting you on your lip and all that, that means you was being even extra, what I would call intimate, do you know what I mean? Because I think kissing, me, but I think kissing is as personal, if not more personal than any sex itself. But anyway, but do you know what I mean? No, like, oh, 100, oh, and now you're actually allowing them near your face and all that. Oh Lord, whereby now you got bumps on your face and that could be due to whatever. I remember when she said, oh, they wore a condom, and if they had been tested, it's like they go up the sort of the rankings ladder and that. But like my man said, like, what about STIs? Do you know what I mean? What about broken condoms and that? I mean, I'm sure most girls have had anyway. It just seems like a big trade-off for the sake of content. I hope that she made a lot of money from that content. You understand? That will cure. I don't even know, man. Because I was about to say cure of her potential trauma. Do you know what I mean? That she may have because of this, but at the same time, these girls, they're not even built like that, man. They, you know what I mean? These things probably won't even be traumatic to them. I'll be so real. In one night. Oh my God, man. Oh God. Let me just press play anyway.
Are they having like
That's mind games.
5-10 minutes at a time, or how's it work?
So at the start, it was 5 minutes each. And then when I was like, right, it's taking too long because it took quite.
Wait. 5 minutes each. Yo, someone do the calculations in the chat. If she was willing to give a man 5 minutes times 100, that's 500 minutes. Yo. And this is what I'm saying. And then people want to be getting on to Diddy when Diddy's giving the people them IV. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Intravenous. My girl's just doing this on fucking Pro Plus or whatever. Oh my gosh, she was doing this on Pro Plus 500. So that's what's that? That's, oh my Lord. Do you know how many hours that is, people? Oh my Lord. All for content, you know. Okay, so I was right then. Exactly. I said that, CT, that she's looking to do 1,000. I mean, do you think that she's like made a calculation and thought, you know what, yeah, I can make this amount of money from doing this, and as such, the trade-off or the risk is worth it? Because obviously at the end of the day, let's have it right. She's not doing anything that other like porn stars or whatever, and she obviously does OnlyFans. I think she does porn as well, anyway. To be honest, at this point, but I wonder if she falls asleep. Rika's funny. Rika said, I wonder if she does a little dropsy. What, on like halfway through, like man number 50 might get the dropsy settings. I mean, was she energetic? Was she just lying there and thinking of England? I mean, I don't want to say I want to get into the minutiae of it, but it would be interesting still to know how she was performing, amongst these 100 men. Don't get me wrong, people. According to Shabba Ranks, we can't done, innit? One joke, one wash, and then you turn it down. Open your foot and next man welcome. Yeah, so Lily's definitely putting it to the test, boy. She's definitely putting it to the test, man. So yeah, she's going to try to do 1,000 next week, family. I don't know. Like, how do you get into training to take on 1,000, do you think? Like, what's the training session? What do you think it involves? Like, because I couldn't even imagine. I'll be so real, people. I mean, like Rika said, do you think she's falling asleep? Like, just the thought of it's making people tired to heart it. All right, let me just play out the rest of it. You see, my man's reached for his drink, boy. She sent him to the bottle, man. She sent my man for the bottle. He can't. I remember, he's a madman anyway, but even this looks like it's too much for him to heart it. He's had to go for the bottle, man.
Quite a while for them to take their clothes on and off.
I need to flip his.
And so we had to make it so it was like 2-3 minutes in like the later guys.
I feel like we've skipped so much and we just got into this 100.
Yeah, it's mad. Because remember, she's got to go soon as well.
Yeah. Just we go back a bit. So you lost your virginity at 18, and I'm guessing you said it was your boyfriend, right?
Yeah.
And were you together for a long time?
Probably I think like a year.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
would you say you were in love or?
Mind games.
Yeah, so that's like a little preview, like I say. So the full thing's obviously gonna be on RTM. In fact, hold on a second, because I'm saying all of that. Hold on, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. There might be enough. Hold on. So yeah, man. So that's Lily anyway. That is Lily. Let's see if we can get them. Oops.
Is this my version of successful though?
Let's see if we can hear a little bit more about.
I have to finish this paper. I'm swamped. No one told me college would be so damp. Just get Grammarly. It's free. Can it help with what I wrote last?
Successful.
So your version of successful is fucking 100 man in one day. You think that's successful?
Yeah.
That makes it.
Yeah.
So your mum thinks you're successful.
Yeah.
Is the
It's
100
my version of
clickbait?
successful though.
No.
What?
No.
It's my version of successful though. 100 guys is such a nice round
Is
number.
that successful?
And it goes. I just
Not for
said
me, but
it's
it's
in
her
my
version. It's her version of
Listen.
what success is
my
for
version
her.
of successful.
So your version of successful is fucking 100 man in one day. You think that's successful?
Yeah.
That makes it.
Yeah.
So your mum thinks you're successful.
Yeah, they're very proud of me, and you know what? They are very supportive. So yeah.
How was your mum promiscuous?
I mean, I didn't really delve. I don't really
No,
want
but
to
you
delve into
might have
my
asked her,
mum.
innit? I'm
Pardon?
sure you might ask her, innit? No, it's important because you know why it's important, yeah? Because I'm thinking she's got a husband, so she's with someone.
Yeah, I think they enjoy sex. My parents, if that's what you want to know.
No. Obviously, I'm just thinking, come on, man. Like I see her with you as well. Your mom cracks me up. But I'm saying she likes BBC. She's mental.
Yeah.
She
Like-
likes what?
She's fun like me. That's
Mum
where I get
saying
it
she's
from.
cool. Why is she cool with this?
She likes what?
It's important because you know why it's important, yeah? Because I'm thinking she's got a husband, so she's with someone.
Yeah, I think they enjoy sex. My parents, if that's what you want to know.
No. Obviously, I'm just thinking, come on, man. Like I see her with you as well. Your mom cracks me up. But I'm saying she likes BBC. She's mental.
Yeah.
Like-
Man, the man said that she likes BBC. How does he know that her mum likes BBC? Like, what the dickens, man? Oh my Lord, have mercy. Yo. So the mum likes a little bit of
Like,
Yeah, she's fun like me. That's where I
mum
get
saying
it
she's
from.
cool. Why is she cool with this? Is that
Because
cool in Derby?
I think my parents.
Is this cool in Derby?
The
Because in
thing
London, that's
is,
mad.
My parents, they both had house scares, and they see just such a bigger picture. You know, just because their daughter's doing porn or
Mad.
sleeping with guys and stuff like that, they think
100
you know
man
what,
in one
she's
day.
enjoying herself, and the world's still revolving.
100 man in one
the
day.
thing is, you can
And your
die
dad ain't
tomorrow
even hung
and-
himself. Rags. 100 man in one day.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm
101.
saying? Rags. Because that, look, 101. She's even going mad. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you nearly cried. She nearly cried a minute ago. No, because you're still, you're a babby. Like, and it's weird for me because it's like, she turned me, like, I'm looking at that and it's mad because when I look at your stuff and all that, I get turned on and I feel ashamed. No, but you get what I'm saying? I feel ashamed though. Type of thing.
Do you feel ashamed because you've had, like, you know who she is personally, or do you feel ashamed because
Of her age.
Yeah,
That's it.
just the age.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the age. nothing
Surely
else.
then when you watch porn,
Nothing else. No, but I don't know the age. The age is not shouting, screaming back at me.
on Pornhub though, there's loads of like it always says like fresh 18 or something.
Oh, well, I don't watch that porn.
Oh, okay.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
That porn's mad. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that porn's mad. What I'm saying, the normal porn, you don't get the age in it.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look young though, surely.
Huh?
Surely you see some girls and you're like, God, they look young.
No.
Yo! Nah, this girl's dangerous. Are you hearing her? Oh my God. Is she slightly promoting like young? Is she slightly promoting young? Yo. Oh, what is going on in the world, man? She's slightly kind of encouraging him to be on some young thing, innit? This is actually crazy, man. Oh my God. Oh my life. How old is she? I'm gonna have to look. How old is this woman?
In my porn, you don't even, not to me, like even with like not young where it's looking like I'm going mad, like in your videos. Like you lot check it out and see if I'm going mad or not. I'm not gonna be going mad. They could no, but they could check it out and see I'm not going mad. You're looking like a normal porn. You don't look like the young ones. I know what I'm talking about.
Look a bit more mature.
So is there a big industry in the UK?
Not huge, no. That's kind of why I want to go to America.
Do you know Alicia Solis?
No, I don't.
Yeah. She was a policewoman, but she does she's gone into that.
There's a big OnlyFans community, but not so much like porn and stuff like that. And I want to go more into the porn kind of industry.
Okay.
And I want to live in America because that's where it's like, you know, LA. That's where
man.
But are women
You gonna
treated?
live there?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, are women treated?
Oh my God! Oh my life. Anyway,
good in the porn industry, or they just kind of.
Successful traders know the BTRN rule. BTRN stands for beat the.
So good. You know what? Like
better than the men, or is it on par? Or
I think on par. I mean, yeah, I think on par. But going to a porn set and experiencing like pro scenes, it's so much more professional, so much more safe than like doing like an OnlyFans club ever. Like there was when I went there, like there's a lady there to even like a chaperone just to like make sure you're okay. And they go through like a whole list of things that like you're happy to do and not happy to do. And like they'll sometimes like stop, like,
Take
you
it up the arse.
okay? Pardon?
You take it up the arse.
I do, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not asking for me.
I'm doing my first ever DP.
I'm not on that. I'm not on that.
What is that?
DP.
Oh no, man. This is what I mean, man. So she's already finished, man. Did you not hear what he asked her? Let me see if you lot are listening. Did you not hear what he asked her? Lol said, let it play, boy. All right, Louise. All right. Hey. Listen, you know when my man speechless, you know it's a long day when this guy's speechless, man. But he's had to draw for his liquor, all sorts, boy.
Safe than like doing like an OnlyFans club ever. Like there was when I went there, like there's a lady there to even like a chaperone just to like make sure you're okay. And they go through like a whole list of things that like you're happy to do and not happy to do. And like they'll sometimes like stop, be like,
Take
you're
it up the arse.
okay. Pardon?
Do you take it up the arse?
I do, yeah.
I'm not asking for me. I'm
doing my first ever DP.
No, I'm not on that. I'm not on that.
What is that?
DP, double penetration.
Double penetration. How can I call that?
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my life. Mate. You know what it is, yeah? It's just for don't get me wrong, no one. It's just the matter of fact way in which she's talking about it. She just, do you take up the arse? Yeah. Now she's talking about she's about to do her first. I mean, I've just learned an acronym there. You get me? So now I know that DP. Do you lot? Let me see if you lot are listening. What does DP mean, audience? What does DP mean? What does DP mean? What does DP mean? Did you lot hear what DP means? And it don't mean detective private. Yo, DP means double penetration, people. Come on, keep up, man. Keep up. God damn.
So they are treated.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't done that yet?
No, not yet. Not
Okay.
yet. I want to though.
I'm not on that. That's gay.
I really. I like
To
that.
me, like
Let's feel real stuffed.
that's mental. Like
What?
idiot.
You're like you're happy to do and not happy to do. And like they'll sometimes like stop, be like,
Take
you
it out the arse.
okay to do and not happy to do. And like they'll sometimes like stop, be like,
Take
you
it out the arse.
okay? Pardon?
Do you take it up the arse?
I do, yeah.
I'm not asking for me. I'm
doing my first ever DP.
No, I'm not on that. I'm not on that.
What is that?
DP, double penetration.
Double penetration. I could have told that. I know I'm an idiot.
Sorry.
I'm an idiot. But
Yeah. So they are treated.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't done that yet?
No, not yet. Not
Okay.
yet. I want to though.
I'm not on that. That's gay.
I really. I like
To
that.
me, like
Let's feel real stuffed.
that's mental. Like imagine, yeah. I know I shouldn't even go mad. But I'm saying, one of my bridges thought that was something sensible. So I was like, I was scared you fucking going mad. Like, don't ever. Do you get what I'm saying? One of my friends, because that too gay for me. That's too mad. You get me?
You never had a threesome with another guy?
When I was younger, but it's not. We're not looking at it as a threesome. We're looking at it that we're just fucking this girl. But it's not threesome like we're all three going mad. Like you get what I'm saying? It's not what it wasn't one of them ones like we're all three, we're all of us. He says, I'm fucking her, then you're fucking her, then I'm fucking her, then you're fucking her. You might be getting head. I'm fucking her, you know, like it's nothing. I'm going mad. Look, Trina, I've got the wrong co-host today. But yeah.
RTM. So now we know that you've been doing things with next man in the building. So now may I look upon you sideways, bedroom. That means I look upon next man I put in work and now, sir. No, you're halfway there already. You're halfway there already. It's all coming out in
Yeah, the other co-host, she would have been cool.
Sorry.
You can see that you can see she's disgusted. But
I'm just shocked. It's not disgusting. I'm
Leash would have
shocked.
been cool.
Yeah, well.
Pick up Leash because she would have been cool.
Yeah, big
But
up.
yeah. Boom. Where was we at? Because we're talking now.
So we was just talking about.
No,
her
we
going
was
to...
talking this so far.
What were we saying?
I can't remember.
About a threesome?
Yeah. Never. That's mental. Don't you think that's gay?
I don't know. I'm not really part of it anymore.
No, but I'm saying, would you think to like man thinking of threesomes? I don't know.
I think
there's
it's
man
all a
that
bit
rate
mad
that.
to
There's man
me.
that's clearly happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
they want to
yesterday,
follow.
I did a gangbang and these 5 guys, they all didn't know each other, but they were happy all to go together. And like you could see some of them getting off on the fact that like they were like
think
another
that's
guy was
mad.
like fucking me or spunking on my face and stuff like that. And all the guys around, I could hear them getting off.
You see, I tell you, there's so many aspects to this what we're watching and ting, you know. One is just the normalization that she's able to sort of maintain with regard to what she's speaking about. Do you know what I mean? She's almost able to sort of have a which I think is probably part of a thing, to be honest. But do you know what I mean? Like, oh my life, and the thing is now you can't say as much as we know, at least, you know what I mean, you know, and given, you know, what the story that she's given out, we can't say that she's had some, you know, abusive you know, life, and violated by men, and blah, 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 you know what I mean. Seemingly she is that girl next door. Do you know what I mean? You heard her say academically she was okay, her mum and dad support her, blah 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 blah, blah. So so what that, amongst many other things, what is sort of relates to, which is like I don't want to use the word fear, man, but just to think that girls in the future might really look at this and say that this could really be a fucking profession or this or that. What is she? I can't even remember the words that she used, but she's used a particular word to describe it. You know what I mean? You know, and it's like, I know, man, when I was leaving fucking school, hey, you know what I mean? And they ask you what you want to be and blah, blah, blah. And fucking hell, imagine now you could be, you know, you might have a girl looking in their careers teacher's face like big and serious and say, I want to do OnlyFans, or I want to do TikTok, or I want to go into the corn industry. Like, these are actually seem to be viable options to these young ladies. Do you know what I mean? Because remember, she's not that old. Now, she said that she lost her virginity at 18. You know what I mean? I think she's, like I said, she's in her early 20s. I think she's only been out here like maybe 18 months plus. And she's just doing the most. Now, the scarier thing is that there's going to be other young girls. We may be looking at her feeling, oh, this is disgusting and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But you might have other girls looking at her thinking, yeah, I want to be like Lily. Do you know what I mean? I want to fucking take her. I want to take 100 men. Or remember, Lily's doing 1,000. I've got Natty said she's a veteran. She's looking to do 1,000 next week. Do you know what I mean? So it's not going to be too far when you're going to have a next girl say she wants to do 1,100 or 1,200. And do you know what I mean? And oh my God, man. Boy.
On just like seeing me get fucked.
Too crazy. That's too many madness going on. Seeing too much bum cheeks, willies. It's all mad. I can't.
They enjoy themselves. I enjoy themselves. So
that's a million red cards. Million red cards. You get me, Omar? Million red cards, but yeah. But you, how do you feel? You like it more?
What? Like
more people.
More people.
Or do you like
I know
more
I
one-on-one?
did. I
Or do you
enjoyed
like more
yesterday.
one-on-one?
Different experiences. Depends on the mood.
Okay.
I feel like sometimes like 5 guys cocks in your face can be overwhelming, but others like
why for that, man?
Pardon?
No, it's just
She said, yeah, well, sometimes, you know, 5 man's cocks in your face could be overwhelming. Oh my life. 5, you know, 5. Oh my God, man. Oh, yeah. Remember, right now she's talking with something on her lip, you know, family. Yeah, right now she's got a cold sore or a cum sore or something. She's got something on her face, yeah. But she said, "Oh, it could be a bit overwhelming." You know what I mean? I can't stop.
my way. I couldn't believe I've had to hear that. But
like I couldn't do that. I don't think I could have like a gangbang every single day.
Oh.
But like once a week.
No, but I'm saying, what do you prefer? Do you,
My girl said, "Oh well, I maybe couldn't do a gangbang every day, but at least once a week." Like, what is your nanny made of, my girl? Like, oh yeah. I mean, first off, yeah, I would like to, just in terms of case study settings, as my friend calls it, I would like to see what sort of men was amongst these 100. I'll be so real, you know what I mean, because not to talk out of the business, but the type of man them I know, if you can take 100 of them, Lord have mercy. Get me? So I want to know what type of man then was you take? Like, was you taking like men as in like, or was you taking some little fanky man where, you know what I mean? Because trust me, you shouldn't even be able to walk 24 hours later if you're taking some real man with, you get me, some real. So I feel so you were taking some little fanky man, to be honest. Yeah, you know I mean, fanky man. 9 says she screws guys who look homeless. Whoa, he's saying they're just looking for a place to to keep their things warm, yeah? So it's a mutual agreement, boy. Mad thing. Ay.
Like I said, like depends on the day.
Mad. Yeah. Sorry? Oh. Why, what's wrong? Alright, sorry about that, people. Trust me. Oh yeah. So she's done an interview with her mum, yeah? Hold on, what's it called? The reality what? Hold on, can I find it? Reality check. Well, again, yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say. This is where we're gone, where now her mum doesn't even mind going on TV with her corn star daughter. It's this is where we are, man, and it's not gonna get any better, man. Hold on, let's have a look. Is that it there?
Welcome back to the Reality Check. My name is Josh Spooner, hosting on this podcast alongside Shwan Maroof. Hello.
Yeah, it was like 5 minutes.
No, that's her alone. I'm just looking for it still. Right, so she's definitely over the media. But yeah, man, obviously I think we've got a good enough sort of flavor of her there. She's obviously known to some of you lot in the audience and that, man. But for myself, man, like 37 minutes. All right, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Let me see.
It was like 5 minutes long. Can't they actually really hurt my pussy?
Hey!
That's a very good question.
Once fucked this guy and he's super like emaciated and just had the thickest, fattest cock. They actually really hurt my pussy.
Well, that's a very good question, actually.
Okay, that's right. This is what happens when fathers ain't around for their daughters. But no, Natty, this is what I'm saying. You can't even use that with this girl, man, because she grew up within a 2-parent household and she goes on holiday with her family, bro. So, you know what I mean? It's not even one of them ones, Natty. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, she said that her parents are very supportive of her. Do you know what I mean? She said that her parents are supportive of her, man. And this is what I'm saying. And the thing is, yeah, I mean, let me now see if I can sort of maybe interweave some of the things that I've spoken about before on here, right? So obviously, okay, she's a grown woman. You get me? She's definitely 18 plus. And, you know, she's here acknowledging that her parents are okay with it, yeah? And like I said to you lot from before, yeah, and some people will poo-poo it and all the rest of it. But I've been saying that you got people, and then again, we'll bring it, you know, to where we are with Diddy and Hollywood and all this type of thing, right? So I've already said that, you know, you've got families or parents or whatever you want to call it that sell their children into basically sexual slavery, trafficking, all these sort of things. And there's testimonies littered over the internet of these sort of things here. So as far as I'm concerned, that cannot be in any doubt at this point as to whether them type of thing they go on, right? I've spoken to you a lot about you know, books that are testimony or whatever you want to call it, whereby, and in fact, there was a woman on YouTube that was saying something very similar just the other day, but I'm saying whereby the woman that had they had like regressive memories or whatever, so she was to go back in her mind or whatever, and basically what her father used to do, you know what I mean, was while she was drinking from a bottle, he would take the baby between the bottle and his tings, you know what I mean? The bottle and his tings, the bottle and his tings. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And when she's recounting these sort of things to her mum's like, yeah, I know about these things because the same thing happened to her, right? So all I'm saying in this regard that we're speaking about this Lily girl and we're saying that her parents are there, saying that they're proud and they're a part of it, this, that, and the other. In real life, you can't even be surprised because there's many parents that have, you know what I mean, sold out their children for fame. There's many parents that have tried to live vicariously through their children. Do you know what I mean? Via, you know, whether it be sports, entertainment, this, that, and the other. So why not through fucking corn? Do you know what I mean? Which would be the next exception. Do you know what I mean? Seemingly her mum's calm with it. I think she just said that, oh, well, my mum and dad like having sex and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like how she knows about whether her mum and dad like this or that and the other. You know what I mean? Again, it could be argued problematic, man, because really, I don't know, should children be knowing them sort of things about their parents? Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't something still be kept a little bit secret and this and that? But you know what I mean? Probably her and her mum were sitting down having open discussions about, you know what I mean, how they took it last night and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? And before long, her mum's going to get introduced to them gangbangs. There's no two ways about it. The dad's supposed to be sitting there sweating right now, man. Do you know what I mean? But this is where we are, though, family, in 2024, man. And the truth of the matter is, it's not really about to get any easier, is it? Especially when, you know, obviously, you know, girls and boys, to be fair, can earn, you know, whatever money they're earning off of, you know, such things as OnlyFans and this and that and this and that. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, you know, you would hope that the other side of it would have been, you know, her mum or dad being like, oh no, Lily, we're so disgusted. We wish that she wouldn't, blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? But obviously they're calm with it. Do you know what I mean? And it's problematic. It really is, man, because like I said, you do have girls and boys that are leaving school with the ambition of being TikTokers or fucking OnlyFans, you know what I mean, and all these type of stupid shit, man. You know, because they're watching their favorite vloggers and this and that, and the vloggers are trying to show a lifestyle of, you know, fucking glamour and planes and this and that. Now, we as big people know it's all an illusion, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But, you know what I mean? Young people are young. They're young and dumb, innit? They're young and dumb for a reason. We've all been young and dumb. Do you know what I mean? That's not even, you know, but they're just young and dumb in a really, 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 really dangerous time. Do you know what I mean? I mean, again, not to repeat myself, because I have spoken about this many times before, right? But when you think about how, you know, for most of us that are of a certain age, yeah, I remember definitely growing up, for boys to be able to go and look at porn, yeah, they had to hunt that. You know what I mean? If they didn't have older brothers or whatever that had magazines, all that other type of stupid shit, they had to hunt that. You get me? Now, these things are in the palm of their hand, man. It's so frightening, man. It really, 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 really is. And you can see, obviously, this woman, Lily, she's growing up in a very, it could be argued, very, you know, I don't know. I don't even know, man. I don't know. I just know the thought of, like, what would make you want 1,000 men? 1,000. What would make you want 1,000 men, man? Seriously. Now, is she worried in the future that she may not be able to get a husband or a long-term partner because of what she's doing now? Are these things that cross her mind, or she's not bothered? Is she not worried, like I said before, that she could catch some sort of disease or whatever that could potentially leave her infertile, or, you know what I mean? In fact, I think there's a bit, let me see, or where she can catch HIV or anything. But hold on, because I think there actually might, I think there might be, I think they may have, hold on a second. OnlyFans. Yo, Natia, we are the brethren. All right, hold on a second. Let me see. 1 second. Because I think I think what's this?
Is that Philly? Have you heard of all of that?
Mm.
That Philly stuff. And it's in Australia as well.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Fucked.
Do you believe?
100%. I always believe the victim when they.
Oh, you always believe the girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not necessarily a girl, just the victim.
Okay. But don't you think that's a bit dangerous?
What do you mean?
Conor was saying that the other day. I get it, because it is. We are, and like we're more things to believe.
Sorry, I'm looking for a particular bit where they asked her about diseases, but I've lost it now. I was being a slut in university. Hold on. Oh my lord. She's saying that Adam 22 asked me to him and his wife. That Adam 22 is another weird one, man. Yo, some of these people are weird stuff. Weird. Oh, I can't find it, man. I thought I don't think she's been to Saudi yet, Victoria, but she sounds like she's got enough business here. She don't even need to go. She don't even need to go Saudi, man. But anyway, man, you know what I mean? I just thought it's probably a good segue into really what we're going into next still. But that's Lily. That's Lily Allen and Lily Allen, you know. Lily Allen. Lily Phillips still, man. And yeah. This is her current ambition, man, and her next ambition, like I said, is to deal with 1,000 at one time. You know what I mean? And I don't think nothing more needs to be said in that regard. We've seen, we've heard. Check out the RTM podcast for more little tidbits still. But yeah, man. Like I said, that's Lily from Derby, boy. But right, 1 second, family. One. All right, then. Sorry about that. So yeah, man. So I think everyone's probably of the is 8 minutes 28 on RTM where she goes into it. I think all the talk has got 9. Oh, yo, 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 oi, 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 what? Oi, calm down, man. God damn, calm down. Wanna calm down, man. Oh gosh, man, calm down. So, like I was saying, though, yeah, let me just even move it on, but because like I've even put where I've mentioned in my title about Hugh Hefner being the original Diddy, yeah. So obviously we all see what's going off with Diddy at the moment, all the different sort of things that he's been accused of. Do you know what I mean? You know, from the whole bit, all of that, all the things that we've been hearing for the last I don't even know how long, right? And obviously, whatever he's guilty of, he needs to pay the price and this and that and go jail and do the, you know what I mean? No problem with that. Although, like I said before, in it for myself, if I don't hear some big names also coming into the spotlight, then if it's just a Diddy thing, I will not be impressed. I'll be so real. I just won't be impressed. And I just know that it's just a foil to take. You know what I mean? One of them ones, man. But we know that there's so many people above him, right? And up till now, we're not really hearing the names, but we'll see how that goes. But what I really wanted to highlight as well is this, that, you know, like Diddy was not the first, and he probably won't be the last. Do you know what I mean? In terms of whatever you would call him, right? But what I find really, really interesting is like Hugh Hefner has been able to basically fucking die without much exposure, do you know what I mean, into his thing. Do you know what I mean? And what he was really up to, whatever, and he was able to. But again, it could be argued just like Diddy could have if he didn't fuck about with certain people. Do you know what I mean? It could be argued. Do you know what I mean? And again, it was always known about Diddy, and I believe seemingly things were all known about Hefner as well. Do you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Hollywood secrets and this and that and rare. So I thought it would be a good opportunity to have a look into Hugh Hefner and some of his more, I don't want to say more shadier things, and the similarities that I think there are between him and Diddy You see what I'm saying to you, yeah? Remember, Diddy's house is not even too far from Hefner's house. Yeah, we know that both of them, once again, coming back to those tunnels and that, both of their houses had tunnels underneath them and all the rest of it, yeah? Now, personally, I didn't really know too much about Hefner. As a youth growing up, obviously, I knew his name. I mean, I knew vaguely what he was about in terms of the Playboy Mansion and the bunnies and all this other type of stupid shit. I was very much aware of their like their merchandise, as it were, you know what I mean? The two bunnies with the face and all that, because you could find that sort of everywhere and anywhere, do you know what I mean? But apart from that, no deep diving, do you know what I mean? So I thought this would be a little opportunity to have a little look, and also introduce you to one of my favorite bloggers on well, it's not a blogger, but I've told you about it already, Ashley Say So. So what we're gonna hear a bit about Hugh in story form, I guess you would call it. And yeah, we can have a little chat. Like I said, I just want to have a little listen because I think there's a lot of similarities between him and Diddy, and then we can get into that. Do you know what I mean? And not even just him and Diddy, but just him and a lot of the people them in that, you know what I mean, in that part of Hollywood, man. They're all fucking weird, man. You know. Yeah, Louise. Yeah. Yep. And this is the thing, you know what I mean? When they talk about 6 degrees of separation, you know what I mean? It's a serious thing, man, because for others, it's not, it's far, far less, you know? But let's have a little listen. And like I said, we can have a little chat, but hopefully there might be something in here that, you know what I mean, everyone will, something, you know, that we'll all learn, as it were, or that we didn't know about. Because like I said, I didn't really hear or know about him like that. But anyway, let's have a little listen. Big up yourself, Ashley Say So. I beg you, now strike me. It should be all right, though. Hopefully, you'll just keep stopping it all the way through. But welcome.
Some of the things that shock us and scare us today about the entertainment industry have always been going on in the entertainment industry.
Agreed.
And some of the people who are doing the shocking things in the entertainment industry are just repeats of people who did the same thing a long time ago. I am Ashley with Ashley Says So, and I am back with another old Hollywood scandal video. And before we get started, I need to do a special shout out to my Miss Brenda Angel. Thank you so much for the gift. Is rumor, gossip, and scandal that I get from books, word of mouth, on TV, anywhere I can find it. On this particular video, I need to add that there are also several conspiracy theories on this video. I do not know what is true or false. Let's get to it.
Conspiracy 999.
Hefner was born on April the 9th, 1926 in Chicago, Illinois. His mother's name was Grace Caroline Hefner, and his father's name was Glenn Lucius Hefner. And on top of Hugh, the Hefners also had a younger son by the name of Keith. And growing up, both Hugh and Keith seemed to have a very normal, happy childhood. In fact, Hugh went through elementary, middle, and high school with no problems, and he even ended up joining the military. And then after the military, he went and got a degree from the University of Illinois. Now, to jump back a bit, it was while Hugh was attending high school that he met the only woman that he would ever truly love during his lifetime, and her name was Mildred Williams. Hugh and Mildred were joined at the hip all through school, but when Hugh went to the military, that's when things started to get shaky. See, Mildred had a little bit of hot girl summer in her behind, and so she cheated on Hugh while he was away, and this could have remained a secret that Hugh never found out about. But when he came home from the military, he was professing his love for Mildred.
1 second, Louise. 1 second. So why did you make that comment, Louise? There it is, the military. Why? I've pressed pause, man, because I would love to hear your answer. So why did you make that comment there, Louise? Many rumors about Bob Hope as well. Come on, Banana, man. Yo, Banana, I'm telling you, I've got the book. I keep telling you it's called, and no. It's called sugar. It's just gone out of my head, man. But I can email it to you, Bernard. I offered it to Wendy, but she don't want it, man. But in this book, there's the girl. Come on, Banana. You know the thing already, man. Come on, man. I can't remember the name of it now. Fucking hell. What's it called? Oh, it's gone out of my head now. But yeah, man, the one where she took, anyway, you know the one I talk about. I assume the military is where they are scouted from. You make a really interesting point, Louise, and on another conspiracy day, we can definitely go down there, man, 100%. But I agree. All right, let's get back into it.
And he asked her to marry him. And out of guilt, she told him what she'd done. Some would say this revelation seared Hugh Hefner so deeply and so painfully that he would never really look at women the same again. And so Hugh and Mildred still got married, but the folks say that he never let her live this down. And not only that, he began to cheat on her ruthlessly. Mildred was said to be hurt by this behavior, but every time she complained to Hugh about it, he would just bring up to her that she started cheating first. And then if she continued to push the issue, allegedly he would threaten to leave her. And so she decided to just let Hugh cheat in peace, turning her head this way and that way, trying to avoid the fact that her husband was cheating on her. And if any of her friends wanted to have that homegirl talk with her, Mildred, why is your man out here disrespecting you like that? Mildred would tell them, well, he deserves to cheat. I messed up the relationship. It's all my fault. But sadly, even Mildred deciding to become the long-suffering wife did not make the marriage last. You see, after a while, that regular cheating just wasn't enough for Hugh Hefner. This man wanted to live a life of pure debauchery. And let's go ahead and start getting into just how that happened. So gossip claims in the year 1952, while Hugh was still married, he ended up working as a copywriter for Esquire magazine. But 1 month when he was due for a $5 raise, they denied him that raise. And so he ended up quitting on the spot and he decided to start his own magazine. A magazine that he said would be called Stag Party. Well, by 1953, the magazine was up and running, but it was no longer called Stag Party. It was actually called Playboy, and it became a huge deal because on the front cover, there was a nude photo of Marilyn Monroe. And so from there on, Playboy was booming. Throughout the rest of the 1950s, Playboy magazine grew and grew, and then by the 1960s, Hugh Hefner suddenly gained some silent partners, and these silent partners told Hugh that they would give him money to start something called the Playboy Mansion, and inside of that mansion would be the Playboy nightclub. And the public story is that this nightclub was supposed to be a fantasy nightclub for men. They would buy these magazines, and then they would see a model that they loved.
So I don't know if you caught that, yeah, but I found that a bit interesting still. So what they're saying is like a set of people came to him with a suggestion, do you know what I mean, to buy this Playboy Mansion sort of thing. You know what I mean? So already that sort of infers like there's, you know what I mean, other potentially other forces at hand, as it were, yeah, that want him to potentially go down a particular path. But anyway, let's let it play still.
Well, they could actually come to this nightclub and they could see that model and be with that model in real life. But according to conspiracy, this nightclub ain't had nothing to do with no doggone men's fantasies. Child, random men couldn't even get into that doggone nightclub. Allegedly, this nightclub was started on the guise of Hugh Hefner being able to do blackmail for so-called elites. And so since we've gotten to this point, I'm going to go ahead and say this right now. If you've watched my Diddy.
So again, did you not hear that? Yeah. And does that sound familiar? Yeah. So they're saying that this was like setups to basically blackmail the elites and get information. Do you know what I mean? And again, this is nothing new under the sun, yeah? But let's let it play still.
video about the conspiracy of blackmail, Diddy allegedly being a handler and him having handlers, all of that was alleged to be the same way with Hugh Hefner. But see, here's the deal. When you get to Hugh Hefner's mess, it's a little bit more than Diddy's. Rumor has it that Hugh Hefner, or the rumors about Hugh Hefner, make Diddy look like a choir boy. There's a whole conspiracy surrounding how and why Playboy magazine was started in the first place. And trust me, baby, it wasn't just to give no grown men the pleasure of looking at nude women. Now, if you research Hugh Hefner, there were a lot of times in life when he was asked, what was his inspiration for Playboy? Why did he start the Playboy magazine? And Hugh would answer the Kinsey Report. And the Kinsey Report was a report on sexual liberation and sexual freedom written by Alfred Kinsey. This report talked about how it was natural for men and women to do all sorts of depraved things to each other. Like basically the crunchy munchy, the throaty boaty, the eating booster like groceries, pretty much the nastier, the better. Now, this report also talked about men on men and women on women. Now, most, if not all of this stuff, we could wash away and sweep away whatever. But see, the Kinsey Report also had stuff like incest, bestiality. And the most terrible thing of all was it implying that it was natural to do some stuff with babies. This man actually did studies to put his theories into practice. They recorded how a baby reached the top level and claimed that the baby was very calm afterward. Then had the nerve to say that the mothers and fathers should do these type of things to the babies because it helped with the family dynamic. The baby would feel very loved if this happened to it. Like, what the heck is that, y'all? And I know some of y'all out there are going to be like, yeah, Ashley, okay, we saw where Hugh Hefner said that he was influenced by the Kinsey Report, but clearly he was only talking about the adult male and adult female together. He wasn't talking about all that extra stuff. But I beg to differ, sir or ma'am, because as we delve deeper into this video, you're going to see that not only was Hugh Hefner influenced by the terrible parts of the Kinsey Report himself, but that he also tried to push these psychotic things on the public. So let me go ahead and drop this right here. The scandal, child. The scandal. Let's get to it.
Right, people. So I don't know if you were able to keep up with what was being said there, and I might just rewind it a little bit still. Right, hold on.
Putting them on my name places. I'm party planning.
Because I think it's quite important still, yeah. Especially when we consider what's going on today. Do you know what I mean? Because these things are all part and parcel and all related, innit? Like I said, remember, Hefner was coming in from the 50s. You see what I'm saying to you? And obviously now we're in 2024, yeah? So, again, I'm just reiterating the correlation, man, the correlation. But hold on a second. Let's listen to this Kinsey Report thing, because, yo, brethren, this is some sick shit, blood. Sick fucks, man. Sick. This guy, this fucker.
To do some stuff with babies.
So they even, and this is what I'm trying to say, they spoke about, or they done experiments. Imagine they're doing experiments on babies to see how they react after climaxing. Basically, these people are sick, because the question then becomes, well, how do you get a baby? You know what I mean? Do you get me? And this is what I'm trying to say about when I'm telling you the people them wagwan out there, like I'm saying, strange is truth is stranger than fiction. Do you know what I mean? When I'm saying there's people out here really, really, really violating children, do you know what I mean? Like in real life, man. You know what I mean? That's why when the people them, you let us not fucking laugh at people that are out here trying to expose certain things. You know what I mean? Maybe some people will go too far one way, but let us not just laugh everything off and just think, no. Do you know what I mean? These things and worse are going on, man. They really are, man. In a fucking neighborhood near you, man. Oh, shame. They're saying he looks like, oh my life. Baggy trousers. Baggy trousers. Baggy trousers. Baggy trousers. No, ain't gonna. Come on. But anyway, let me not digress because you know me already, man. But yeah, big up Madness still, man. But which was my favorite? It must be love, love, love. Dun-dun. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing's the best. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. Oh my god, it's like 3 chords, but anyway. Soon as I wake up, every to taste my blues away. Cha. Our house, boom, boom, in the middle of our street. Our house, boom, in the middle of our house. In the middle of cha. Good times, man. Good times, man. Anyway, that's why YouTube knows why it won't allow us to play music. Because trust me, oh my god, I'll be partying here every day. Nothing past. I know, innit, banana? All right, Madon. What's it called? Let it play.
To each other. Like basically the crunchy munchy, the throaty boaty, the eating booster like groceries, pretty much the nastier, the better. Now, this report also talked about men on men and women on women. Now, most, if not all of this stuff, we could wash away and sweep away whatever. But see, the Kinsey report also had stuff like incest, bestiality. And the most terrible thing of all was it implying that it was natural to do some stuff with babies. This man actually did studies to put his theories into practice. They recorded how a baby reached the top level and claimed that the baby was very calm afterward. Then had the nerve to say that the mothers and fathers should do these type of things to the babies because it helped with the family dynamic. The baby would feel very loved if this happened to it. Like, what the heck is that, y'all? And I know some of y'all out there are going to be like, yeah, Ashley, okay, we saw where Hugh Hefner said that he was influenced by the Kinsey report, but clearly he was only talking about the adult male and adult female together. He wasn't talking about all that extra stuff. But I beg to differ, sir or ma'am, because as we delve deeper into this video, you're going to see that not only was Hugh Hefner influenced by the terrible parts of the Kinsey report himself, but that he also tried to push these psychotic things on the public. So let me go ahead and drop this right here. The scandal, child. The scandal. Let's get to it. First, let's talk about Susie Crabisher. And if I butchered her name, I am so sorry because, baby, when I say that y'all ate me up and left no crumbs behind over that doggone Andre Harrell, baby, y'all ate me up. So Susie became a playmate either in the late 70s or the early 80s. And by 1983, she wanted to be Playmate of the Year. Well, gossip claims she goes to Hugh Hefner's room and she tells him her request of wanting to be Playmate of the Year, and he does not give her an answer. He actually responds to her by telling her to come in and have a drink with him. Susie comes in, she's sitting and talking and sipping her drink, and then all of a sudden the room starts spinning and Susie is dizzy, then she is out like a light. Well, when Susie starts waking up, she is hearing a bunch of huffing and puffing and grunting, and she's kind of like looking around wondering where it's coming from. Maybe it is coming from on top of her. It is Hugh Hefner doing all kind of pumping. She is devastated because this man is assaulting her. But not only that, according to the rumor, after he was done and putting back on his clothes, this man gonna say, well, Susie, to answer your question about Playmate of the Year, that's something I just can't do. But I will give you Playmate of the Month. And that's what he did. In May 1983, Susie was Playmate of the Month. Then you have the story of Miss Mickey Garcia. And she wasn't assaulted by Hugh Hefner himself, but she was assaulted by several of his wealthy friends and celebrity men. Matter of fact, Mickey said that this certain actor assaulted her. She wasn't even on Playboy grounds. Like, she wasn't even inside of the mansion. She had actually went away for the weekend and was staying in a hotel room. Baby said this actor forced his way inside of her room and took it from her. And said when she was crying, the actor told her, I don't know what you're crying for. You're a Playboy bunny, ain't you? That's what you're here for. Your sole mission is to give pleasure for men. So when we come around, you please us. And that's how a lot of these so-called clients of Hugh Hefner's, that's how they felt. They felt like these girls belonged to Hugh. So since they belong to Hugh, they kind of belong to them as well. And they could just take it whenever they wanted to. And you
So let's see if you lot are good at spotting people or not, man. I think there's one obvious one, that one, you get me, that one dude on the block. So I think we can rule out that one. Anyone know who this one is? Do you remember who this one is? To the left in the red jacket? Some of us may have grown up seeing him on our TV screens acting rather silly. This one here on the left. What about this lady here? Anyone remember? Know this woman here? I think she's one of the bunnies, actually. That's obviously Sammy Davis. It's not Norman Wisdom. What am I again? No, it's not Norman Wisdom. It's that's it. Lee. Thank you, Lee Lewis. That's it. That's that one here. I mean, now obviously on our screens, you know what I mean, we would never think that man like this would be going to them type of bunny parties, man. That's right. Arizona Welder. That's the one I was talking about. And her one is called Thanks for the Memories, Nixie. Yeah, it's Arizona Wilder and Kathy O'Brien. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. But I've got this one. This one, they talk about Bob Hope and all of them things and Michael Jackson and rare, and it's a lot. Absolutely, truth is stranger than fiction. Yeah, man. 100%, man. Because why would... Anyway, we'll go into that another time, but why would people... Jack Nicholson, where's Jack Nicholson? Is that one of them? I've heard some little stories about Jack Nicholson as well, man. I mean, these people were all on bits and bobs, man. There's no two ways about it, man. They don't call it Hollywood for nothing, man.
Remember, some of the folks said Don Cornelius was a man like that. Y'all remember in the Don Cornelius video where I explained how allegedly either one or two Playboy bunnies had said, he had sexually assaulted them. Not only that, it's alleged he also physically assaulted them. And so the whole culture of Playboy was a grape culture, if you get what I'm saying. And then
exactly,
the sexual encounter
was what I'm trying to say, man. The thing is, that all these things that are going on, they actually do show us through music, through movies, etc. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, because we've grown up thinking that Hollywood is like fantasy and it's not real and blah blah blah, and do you know what I mean? They're just movies, or they're just song lyrics or whatever. Whereas in truth, they're telling us exactly what's going on. Do you know what I mean? There's probably so many movies, so many movies. Do you know what I mean? That they show us, like I said, that you believe that they're just movies, but they're telling you exactly what's popping off, man. There's so many, man. But exactly, Louise. But that's part of the what would you call it? That's part of the guys, isn't it? And that's what I'm trying to say. That's part of it, man. And that's why I'll keep repeating, like Nixie said, oftentimes truth is stranger than fiction, man. Because we only know pretty much what we are allowed to know and what we're told to know. Do you know what I mean? Just to control us or to keep us, you know what I mean, in a certain way. Do you know what I mean? But like I keep saying, we don't know the half of what's going on in the world, yeah? We just know about what's going on in EastEnders and Coronation Street and this and that and blah, 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 blah. And, you know what I mean? What's in our algorithms on YouTube or whatever. And if you're not looking for them thing there, then you're not going to find out about them thing there. But yeah, for sure, man. I mean, again, tip of the iceberg, man.
Forced, Hugh Hefner still had a way of making it be very dirty and very nasty like. The folks say that while the girls were living there, they would be expected to participate in group sex, whether it was with Hugh or with other men. But here's the thing, when Hugh Hefner wanted the girls to have group sex with him, he wouldn't allow them or him to wear any type of protection from STDs. So you had STDs of every single kind flying each and every way around that doggone mansion. But why come it gets even nastier? Because allegedly some of these...
You hear that, man? Yeah? So Hefner's having mass orgies up there, right? And he's not allowing anyone to be protected. Can you imagine? Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is now, when we go to Lily now in 2024, as much as we're all out here bunning her out, you know what I mean? It's like, well, you know what I mean? If we think about what was going on 50, 60 years ago, as in what was going on here, should we be so surprised about what we're hearing about, even from Lily and from fucking Diddy parties and all the rest of it? Like, seriously, yeah? My man's out here, he's dabbing all together, man. He's saying, yeah, that no one's allowed to wear protection. It's crazy.
These nights when these orgies were going on, Hugh would allow his dogs to come in and sit and watch. And baby, they said the dogs would sometimes be boo-booing on the floor. And now you're sitting up there with stinking TT and Booster and stinking dog boo-boo. And you may be wondering why Hugh Hefner...
Yeah, that? That's just trying to say nothing new under the sun, man. Esau. Yeah, so basically, let's rewind that, man, just for the people that are in the back to rotted.
Of every single kind flying each and every way around that doggone mansion. But why come it gets even nastier? Because allegedly some of these nights when these orgies were going on, Hugh would allow his dogs to come in and sit and watch. And baby, they said the dogs would sometimes be boo-booing on the floor. And now you're sitting up there with stinking TT and Booster and stinking dog boo-boo. And you may be wondering why Hugh Hefner would even want his dogs around to watch any of this stuff. Well, baby, these messy folks out here say that after the human sex, the dog was next. Child, one of these rumors say that adult film star Linda Lovelace had come to the Playboy Mansion one time and said that she was very high, she was very drunk, she was kind of out of her mind. But anyways, when she got to the mansion, she immediately dropped to her knees because she knew what she was there for. Baby,
does anyone know who this woman is? Let me see if there's any seasoned men in the chats in particular. Does anyone know who this woman is or what movie she was in? Yeah, you heard right. Dogs, you heard right. Anybody know what movie this woman was in? Let me see if anyone's gonna admit or give it about 30 seconds. If not, I'll just press play. Justice is in there, boy. Justice is in there. Come on, Clarice. Come on. I see there's some veterans in here, boy. Come on. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you have to get a thingy Justice. Justice knows he's corn, boy. Clarice knows her corn, boy. They know their corn, boy. They know their corn, boy. They know that this is when women had hair on their fanny, fam. Yes. All right, Justice and Clarice, you passed with flying colors, boy. Flying colors. That made me chuckle, boy. Oh dear. Oh, but vintage. Yeah, I'm telling you, boy, it would be called vintage now, boy. All that 70s music and all of that, boy, but zing, ding, ding. No, let me not even try to play the music, but Louise says the best. All right, let's move on. But yeah, man, well done to you lot.
Folks say that woman got to throating and boating. Then they say she started to do the reach around, you know, where you reach around and kind of push and force whatever. Says she tried to do that, baby. Says she felt a dog tail back there. Hugh Hefner had that woman doing throaty boaty to a doggone dog. And then while y'all sitting up there looking and giggling, y'all better be glad Sammy Davis Jr. went there. Cause honey, you remember what we talked about in his video? Y'all remember that the folks.
Right, did you not hear that, yeah? Yeah, did you hear that? Let me just quickly read. In fact, I need to keep my voice down. Oh my gosh. Did you not hear that though, yeah? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Star of deep throat.
A dog tail back there. Hugh Hefner had that woman doing throaty boaty to a doggone dog. And then while y'all sitting.
Did you hear that, family? Yeah. So Hugh Hefner had this actress, yeah, the star of, as you correctly guessed, the star of Deep Throat, right? Hugh Hefner had her sucking off sucking off a dog. You get me? Hugh Hefner had her sucking off a dog. So when you hear that, right? When you hear that now let me see if you're already listening and following the stream or not now. So when you hear Hugh Hefner has got this woman, yeah, sucking off sucking off a dog, right? What do you think about what comes to your mind in terms of what we heard about a little bit in the beginning of this video in particular, when she mentioned a certain person? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, let me see. I'll give you a little 15 seconds. You should better just put one name in the thing one time. Boom. Right, so remember at the beginning when she was saying that Hefner was into the Kingsley guy. You get me? And remember, the Kingsley guy was about pedophilia, bestiality, all them things there. So we can see his theology, as it were, coming into fruition regarding Hefner, in it, because now a few years later, he's got my girl, you know what I mean? Giving the dog head to Rastafari. You know what I'm saying to you? You know what I mean? So remember, and I'll go back to it again so we can be reminded if you've forgotten. You get me? But the Kingsley guy was talking about them thing here. You get me? Bestiality, pedophilia, man on man, woman on woman, mum with daughter, just bare nastiness. You get me? And here we are, man. You know what I mean? Imagine the queen of corn of them time, you know. And she's gone to Hefner's yard to go and deal with the dog, you know, to go and deal with Esau, you know. It's a mad thing, Aya. And maybe we can't even blame Esau for mounting his dog at this point. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Everything had a genesis, man.
Up there looking and giggling. Y'all better be glad Sammy Davis Jr. went there. Cause honey, you remember what we talked about in his video? Y'all remember that the folks say that Sammy Davis Jr. and his friend were getting throaty boaty from Linda Lovelace, but Linda wasn't doing it right for the friend. Y'all remember they said that Sammy Davis Jr. got up and pushed her out of the way and was like, here, let me do it because you ain't doing it right, and started throating boating his own friend. Honey, I fell out during the Sammy Davis Jr. video, and I still fall out today because it's a scandalous thing, child. But check me out. Allegedly, the Linda Lovelace situation is not the only time that Hugh Hefner wanted a dog taken care of. Gossip claims his ex-girlfriend, a lady by the name of Sandra Theodore, says she walked into Hugh Hefner's bedroom ready to give him some of the good stuff. Baby said the dog was laying in the bed looking at Sandra like, boo. Or better yet, let me say wolf. Child said Hugh Hefner was in that doggone bed getting everything he needed from that doggone dog. I'm talking about full-blown assaulting the dog. Sandra Theodore said when she walked in and caught him and asked him what he was doing, he told her the dogs had feelings and desires that needed to be quenched too. And so are you starting to see how the Kinsey report definitely did have some influence? But that's just the animal subject. What about the petty subject? There was this one author that was
All right, people. So you did hear that, right? Yo, you did hear that, right? Let me just rewind it, yeah, because this is what I'm saying, man. This is Hugh Hefner. Yeah. Yo, fam. Yo. And this woman's going on a record as saying that's what she see. Yeah, see her here? Look, that's her. All right, let's have a
time that Hugh Hefner wanted a dog taken care of. Gossip claims his ex-girlfriend, a lady by the name of Sandra Theodore, says she walked into Hugh Hefner's bedroom ready to give him some of the good stuff. Baby said the dog was laying in the bed looking at Sandra like, boo. All right.
Now, ladies, let's have a quick chat, ladies. Ladies, imagine having to compete with an Esau. Imagine having to compete with a dog. Imagine, ladies. Imagine you bust the door and you saw your husband or your fella. And one dog, people. Can you imagine this? Are you hearing this? Yo, fuck yeah. Now this is the Lothario. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And now we know that the Lothario, and this is what I'm trying to say, man. Do not follow people, man. You don't follow people, man. But the Lothario was basically a dog shagger. A dog shagger. As I remember, this ain't no hearsay or whatever. This is his gal that come and call him. This gal here, this girl here, this pretty girl with pretty teeth and pretty hair and an actual fucking human being to blood cleat. But him, he didn't want her. He didn't want, you get me? Or he wanted them both. He wanted human and dog to heart it. But yeah, this is us. And this is in the what? This is probably like the 60s now. Man's on dog settings.
Better yet, let me say wolf. Child said Hugh Hefner was in that doggone bed getting everything he needed from that doggone dog. I'm talking about full-blown assaulting the dog. Sandra Theodore said when she walked in and caught him and asked him what he was doing, he told her the dogs had feelings and desires that needed to be quenched too. And so are you starting to see how the Kinsey report definitely did have some influence? But that's just the animal subject. What about the petty subject? There was this one author that was named Jennifer Saganor, and she said that her father and Hugh Hefner were very close friends coming up. And so she said that she spent a lot of her time at the Playboy Mansion. And she alleges that once when she was 11 years old, she saw a bunch of group sex going on. And then she said that by the time that she was 16 years old, she was actually in a relationship with one of the Playboy bunnies. And she says that one day while she was visiting her girlfriend, Hugh stopped her in the hallway and basically asked her if she and her girlfriend could perform a threesome with him. And Stephanie was kind of weirded out by this because, you know, her father and him were best friends. Well, she tells him, no, Hugh, I don't think that's a good idea because, you know, you're like the same age as my dad. And then, you know, you're close friends with my dad. So I just don't think it's a good idea. It said that Hugh told her, well, you're right. I'm very close to you.
I mean, does this picture bring back any memories, or not memories, but do you find this picture has any similarities to any other pictures that we've seen in recent years? Anyone could hasten a guess? You know what I mean? That we've seen in oh boy, that we've seen in recent years. You get me, from people that supposedly don't sweat. AC's gone Justin and Diddy, you're funny. Exactly, Louise. Handy Andy. Top of the class, Louise, man. I'm telling you, man. Nothing new under the sun, man. Exactly, Justice. Prince Andrew, man. Like, come on, man. Nothing new under the sun. All it is Diddy's pissed off some serious people. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, my man kept his powder dry. You get me? But anyway, we press play, man. But yeah, man. Andrew, and what's the girl called? Can't remember the girl name, but yeah, man. Golden Girls will come with Andrew Tate. Well, you throw another name into the ring. To be fair, there, man, because he's another cretin for sure. I mean, he's another one that was dating 15 or 16. You know what I mean? When they're grown, old, hardback men. Do you know what I mean? They're disgusting, man. But like I said, yeah, you see this pedo thing. It's no joke, man. You know what I mean? It's no joke. So, you know what I mean? As much as we've got, you know what I mean, the man them in fucking Rochdale and all that, you know what I mean? He's Pakistani, whatever, doing all of that. And obviously, we're not excusing that, none at all. You with me? But that's what all I'm trying to say is that it goes from the top to the bottom. Do you know what I mean? It's in all walks of life, all colors, all fucking religions. You know, I mean, the religious fucking places are the worst for this type of technique. Like, I mean, they're just the worst. You know what I mean? And they've already got a cut. Anyway, let me not even go into that. Let me just press play.
Your dad. So that makes me and you like family. That's what makes it okay, because we are like family. But that's just about Hugh and his alleged petty things that he did. What about when I said that he was trying to push this behavior onto the public? Well, I said this because of two reasons. The first reason is that allegedly Hugh Hefner had a petty magazine. It's called Sugar and Spice, and this magazine featured children in the same way that Playboy featured women. Matter of fact, 10-year-old or 11-year-old Brooke Shields was said to be one of the models for this magazine. And if that doesn't show you that Hugh was trying to push this terrible mindset on the...
All right, then. So who knows about Brooke Shields, right? You don't know about Brooke Shields, innit? And you're not supposed to know that she was in the industry from early. Now look at this picture, family. Let's just look at this picture, family. Look at this picture, family. Exactly, Louise. Judy Garland, thank you. I told the people about Judy Garland, how they were drugging her up from, she was all in them early ages there. They were drugging her up, you know what I mean, in the daytime, and then giving her sedatives at nighttime and all this. But look at this, is Brooke Shields. Look at this, family. Look. Huh? Yeah, I'm telling you, she got passed around. Yo, family, I'm telling you, man, this thing's no joke, man. This thing's no. Look at this. Look, Brooke shit. Look at this. Look. Yeah, I'm telling you, sickening is not the word, man. Sickening is not the word, man. Trust me, but this is what it is, man.
Public. This second thing definitely will, because why in the world would Hugh have a write-up about a children's sex book in Playboy magazine? And this book may seem like an educational book by the title, but baby, I'm here to tell you, ain't nothing educational about it. It's sick. In this book, Elaine pushes the narrative that fathers should be with their daughters in that way, and she says the earlier the better. Matter of fact, there's allegedly a chapter in the book that says sex before the age of 8 is much too late, or something to that effect. This book is so terrible. It describes the way a baby's body reacts when it has been rubbed on and it has reached the level of an O. And so this book was featured in a write-up in Playboy magazine, clearly pushing a narrative that these are things that should happen to babies and that there was nothing wrong with it, that everything was natural. And really, it just goes to show that there is a terrible underworld out here that is dealing with children that usually happens right up under our noses, and we
Yeah, so I don't know if you lot heard her. Well, Golden Girl, again, he grew his own pum-pum. He grew the pum-pum and then took it, Roman Polanski. I mean, and did they cancel him? Was he cancelled? I don't remember he was cancelled. They gave him like a soft brush up, but he weren't, because he married some actress and then he went out of the door. This is what I'm trying to say, man. Well, yeah, man, these people. Oh no, I got that wrong. You know, I'm thinking about someone else. Roland Polanski. I'm talking about Woody Allen. Sorry, I'm talking about Woody Allen. Woody Allen. Sorry, I got them mixed up. I talk about Woody Allen, man. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about Woody Allen. That he married one. I can't remember her name, but he married whomever who had a daughter. And then he then went on to deal with his daughter. Yeah. All right, Nixie. What was the girl called? Have you not seen that film, Rosemary's Baby, as I speak about? Maya Farrow. Thank you, Golden Girl. Thank you. That's the one. That's the one. All right, my audience is with it today. Yeah, exactly, Justice. Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say, man. So remember, now he was massive in Hollywood, and he done that. Do you know what I mean? So, and again, I'm just trying to say, yeah. Again, I'm not trying to excuse Diddy or nothing like that. It's nothing like that. But I'm just trying to say, yeah, that all was popping off. There's nothing new, man. It's even anyway. Let's just press play, man. Let's play. Diddy just fucked up because he pissed off the wrong people, brethren. But these are all sick motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean? Look, this is the Hiltons. You know what I mean? Look how old my man is. I mean, look at this sick shit. But anyway, let me press play here, sir.
We don't know anything about it. And speaking of underworld, my next subject is about the deaths of some of the Playboy Bunny. And there have been a variety of deaths, from overdoses to car accidents. But in this video, I'm going to talk about the most tragic and brutal deaths. And the first Playboy Bunny on our list for this is Dorothy Stratton. Now, a lot of you may know that 20-year-old Dorothy Stratton was a playmate, and she was murdered by her husband, or better yet, ex-husband, Paul Snider. But according to rumor, Hugh Hefner was the reason that Dorothy Stratton was married to Paul Snider in the first place, because allegedly Hugh continuously assaulted her. You see, according to the story, when Dorothy came into the mansion, Hugh absolutely fixated on her. And so he made sure that she had the best glamour shot. He made sure that every time he and his harem of bunnies went out on a date, he made sure it was Dorothy that was on his arm. He was showcasing her, and it paid off. Soon there were real agents in Hollywood trying to get in contact with Dorothy. You know, they were giving her bit parts in movies. You know, she was getting side characters. She was really blooming. Well, I suppose Hugh Hefner felt like he was the one who had put Dorothy in position to become a star, and so he wanted payback for it. And so allegedly, like I said, he started to assault her, like coming into her room multiple times, getting what he wanted from her. And Dorothy was sick of Hugh and what he was doing to her. And so she ended up going to Paul Snider and telling him that she would marry him because he had had a crush on Dorothy the whole time anyway. Well, when Dorothy marries Paul Snider, she moves into the house with him, and Paul turns out to be absolutely crazy. Baby, Dorothy cannot move a muscle without telling this man where she is going. He also becomes physically abusive to her. And the ironic part is that Dorothy married Paul Snider in order to get away from the Playboy man.
I'm gonna have to press pause, man, because I see Louise is in here talking my language, man. Car, I've been telling the people them the very same thing, Louise, and where I learned this from, in terms of Hollywood, from the holly tree used by the wizard to cast spells, and what I would add to that is Merlin, the magician. But I learned that from, and I'll always keep saying it because I think it's something that everyone should go and watch. It was a video, not even a DVD. This was a video many years ago, pre-2000, and it was called Millennia 2. Yeah, so it was in the, anyway, it's called Millennia 2000, and what's his name? Maxwell's in it. I always forget this guy's name, man. Oh, bloody hell, man. Someone's gonna tell me in the chat, but it's is it Robert Maxwell? Something. I always have to look it up because I always forget the names, but it's called Millennium 2000 anyway. And amongst the many things that they speak about, and like I said, I do think it's worth a watch, but in there they spoke about Merlin, Jordan Maxwell. Thank you, Louise. Jordan Maxwell, something Gilhurst or something, but you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, they definitely spoke about the Merlin the magician. Do you know what I mean? Using the holly tree, or using a branch from and I thought it was such a beautiful analogy, because once you clocked it, it's like rotted for real. You know what I mean? So again, Merlin the magician uses the branch from the holly tree, and he uses the branch to cast spells. You know what I mean? And they use the movie stars to cast the spells upon the people. Them. Do you know what I mean? And when you just look at it as simple as that, we can see it. You know what I mean? And that's why they're paid as actors and actresses. That's why they're paid such millions. Do you know what I mean? And the better spell you can put on the people, them, is the more money you're fucking paid. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But we see it works. We see it works. We at this point you can't even say that it's nonsense, because we see it. We see we're seeing young girls and boys wanting to, instead of their fathers and their mothers and their brothers and sisters and aunties, uncles, whatever, being their idols and whatever to look up to, they want to be like fucking, do you know what I mean? They want to be like fucking, I don't know, whoever the top person is at this time. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But they want to be like those people because they're under a spell. Do you know what I mean? So big up yourself, Louise. I'm 100% with that, man.
Well, now she's trying to run back to the Playboy Mansion to get away from Paul Snider. Other Playboy bunnies started telling Hugh Hefner, hey, we're worried about Dorothy. You know, she said that guy Paul is crazy. Can you send your bodyguards or your goons or somebody to go scare him away? Said that Hugh told them, no, you know, she chose to marry him. She chose to leave me and the mansion. So, you know, that's her husband. It is what it is. And one day, Dorothy finally got up enough gumption to go home and tell Paul Snider that she was done. You know, she wanted a divorce. She had met a new man. Paul didn't want to hear this. And Dorothy cannot getting what he wanted from her. Soon there were real agents in Hollywood trying to you absolutely fixated on her. And so he made sure that she had the best glamour shot. He made sure that every time he and his harem of bunnies went out on a date, he made sure it was Dorothy that was on his arm. He was showcasing her, and it paid off. Soon there were real agents in Hollywood trying to get in contact with Dorothy. You know, they were giving her bit parts in movies. You know, she was getting side characters. She was really blooming. Well, I suppose Hugh Hefner felt like he was the one who had put Dorothy in position to become a star, and so he wanted payback for it. And so allegedly, like I said, he started to assault her, like coming into her room multiple times, getting what he wanted from her. And Dorothy was sick of Hugh and what he was doing to her. And so she ended up going to Paul Snider and telling him that she would marry him because he had had a crush on Dorothy the whole time anyway. Well, when Dorothy marries Paul Snider, she moves into the house with him, and Paul turns out to be absolutely crazy. Baby, Dorothy cannot move a muscle without telling this man where she is going. He also becomes physically abusive to her. And the ironic part is that Dorothy married Paul Snyder in order to get away from the Playboy Mansion. Well, now she's trying to run back to the Playboy Mansion to get away from Paul Snyder. Other Playboy bunnies started telling Hugh Hefner, hey, we're worried about Dorothy. You know, she said that guy Paul is crazy. Can you send your bodyguards or your goons or somebody to go scare him away? Said that Hugh told them, no, you know, she chose to marry him. She chose to leave me and the mansion. So, you know, that's her husband. It is what it is. And one day, Dorothy finally got up enough gumption to go home and tell Paul Snyder that she was done. You know, she wanted a divorce. She had met a new man. Paul didn't want to hear this, and so he pulled out a shotgun and he blasted her away. And then allegedly, he did some unspeakable things to the body, and then he turned the shotgun on himself. What about the story with Paige Young? Allegedly, Paige Young came to the Playboy Mansion either in her late teens or early 20s. And as soon as she got there, everyone loved just how vivacious this girl was. You know, she was funny, she was witty, she had her own personality. People just liked to be around her. And so with her being young, beautiful, new, fresh, and having this personality, it was not long before everybody, all of the men in town wanted a piece of Paige Young, and all of the men in town got it. First up was Hugh Hefner himself, of course, but rumor has it after Hugh Hefner felt like he had slept with her enough, he kind of threw her off to the wolves. Y'all, I'm talking about so many celebrity men allegedly messed with this girl. I know one of the ones was said to be Andy Warhol, John Huston, and allegedly Bill Cosby. As a matter of fact, it's alleged that she was still dating or talking to Bill Cosby when she passed away. See, per the rumors, Bill Cosby actually paid Hugh Hefner a pretty penny to kind of buy Paige, or at least rent her. Like, he didn't want to just sleep with Paige when he was at the mansion. No, he wanted to take Paige on trips with him. You know, when he would go on tour or when he and his wife went on vacation, he would put Paige up in a side hotel where he could go visit her whenever he wanted to. He basically allegedly wanted her at his side at all times. But see, by the time Paige got with Bill Cosby, she had started to get disillusioned with that type of lifestyle. And she also started to tell friends that Bill always wanted her to cop drugs for him, that he also forced himself up on her whenever he felt like it. And it's also speculated that he may have been physically abusive to her as well. Well, it's alleged that by the year 1974, Bill had her stuffed away in an apartment, basically waiting for his beck and call. And while she was alone, she started to think back over her life. You know, she started to remember her hopes and dreams and how happy and vivacious she was when she first came to Hollywood and the Playboy Mansion. And the worst part about it is that all of these celebrity men that she had messed with, they all had promised to turn her into a star. They all promised her something and she got nothing. So she basically started to feel used. And per the story on the old Hollywood streets, one day Paige just snapped. Gossip claims she was at home by herself and she ended up going to the neighbor's apartment, which was a young lady, and she told the neighbor to come over. So the neighbor did come over, but when she got inside of the apartment, Paige started kind of talking and acting very out there. She started saying something about how she hadn't really done anything with her life and how she hated men. And then she took the neighbor's hand and she brought the neighbor into the bedroom, and then she pointed to the wall like that. And when the neighbor looked over there was a picture of Hugh Hefner with the words "the devil" written over the picture. Then the neighbor says that Paige ended up pointing to the floor like, look at that, look right there. And there was a pentagram drawn on the floor. Next, she supposedly jumped on the bed and she pulled out this big, huge American flag and she draped it over herself. And then she reached up under the flag and she brought out a gun. And then she started putting the gun either under her chin or in her mouth. Story says she told the neighbor, "I'm gonna unalive myself and I'm gonna do it just like this." And so the neighbor was scared that Paige might get upset and shoot her. So the neighbor ended up running out and running back to her apartment, and she ended up calling 911. And by the time the police got there, Paige had done what she said she was going to do, exactly the way she said she was going to do it. And this brings me to another rumor. There are a lot of people that feel like the manner of Paige Young's death, with the picture on the wall of Hugh Hefner and the pentagram on the floor, feel like that Hugh Hefner may have been involved in occult activity. In fact, it is alleged, just like it was alleged about Diddy, that he would sometimes have rituals performed at the Playboy Mansion. And one of those rituals were alleged to be done whenever Hugh Hefner would hold something that he would call pig nights. And to explain what pig nights were, it is alleged that Hugh would have his bodyguards or his group of thugs to go around and pick up streetwalkers or prostitutes. And gossip claims these bodyguards were supposed to choose girls who basically had no family, no friends, or they were out of town, way far away from their families, girls that didn't have many people around to care for them or check on them. Once those streetwalkers were brought to the Playboy Mansion, Hugh would sit them down around the dinner table, and then he would serve this very magnificent and succulent meal to these girls. And while these girls were eating, a group of mysterious men would show up at the mansion. And then Hugh Hefner would tell all of the streetwalkers to line up, and each one of these elite men would take a girl by the hand and go into a separate room. Well, while they were in these rooms, anything and everything could happen to these girls. And this is already strange, but now it's going to get even more strange because allegedly, while these people were in these rooms doing whatever they wanted to do, a woman would arrive at the Playboy Mansion and she would knock on the door. And when the door was open, she would hold up a needle. And she was referred to as the bleeder. And the conspiracy says that this woman would go to each room that those men and women were in, and she would draw blood from the men while they were performing whatever acts they were performing on these women. I'm not sure what was done to the blood after the lady took it. All I know is that once each of these so-called elite men were done doing whatever they were doing in those bedrooms, they would leave immediately, and what they would leave behind was a mess. Gossip claims some of those girls would be injured and would need hospitalization. Some of the girls would be in shock, and even worse than that, allegedly, some of these girls would lose their life in the process of whatever was going on in those rooms. Matter of fact, remember that young lady, Jennifer Saganor, the one I was talking about where her daddy was very close to Hugh Hefner? Allegedly, she was at the Playboy Mansion one night, and I'm supposing it was after a pig night. I'm not sure, but she went into the bathroom and opened the door, and she said that she saw a prostitute laid in the middle of the bathroom floor with a puddle of blood all around her.
Are we hearing this, people? Yeah. So I'm hoping that you lot are clocking the similarities with what we're hearing today, yeah, in terms of what, and obviously replace them, them drugs for today drugs and this and that, right? But you can clearly hear the similarities, and this is the 1950s. So they're saying here that Hefner was having basically orgies in the yard or whatever, where everyone's doing what they're doing, and a woman comes in and basically, whilst they're performing, jabs them with a needle and takes out their blood for whatever reason. Mad thing stuff.
Thing and everything could happen to these girls. And this is already strange, but now it's going to get even more strange because allegedly, while these people were in these rooms doing whatever they wanted to do, a woman would arrive at the Playboy Mansion and she would knock on the door. And when the door was open, she would hold up a needle. And she was referred to as the bleeder. And the conspiracy says that this woman would go to each room that those men and women were in, and she would draw blood from the men while they were performing whatever acts they were performing on these women. I'm not sure what was done to the blood after the lady took it. All I know is that once each of these so-called elite men were done doing whatever they were doing in those bedrooms, they would leave immediately, and what they would leave behind was a mess. Gossip claims some of those girls would be injured and would need hospitalization. Some of the girls would be in shock. And even worse than that, allegedly, some of these girls would lose their life in the process of whatever was going on in those rooms. Matter of fact, remember that young lady, Jennifer Saganor, the one I was talking about where her daddy was very close to Hugh Hefner? Allegedly, she was at the Playboy Mansion one night, and I'm supposing it was after a pig night. I'm not sure, but she went into the bathroom and opened the door, and she said that she saw a prostitute laid in the middle of the bathroom floor with a puddle of blood all around her. This prostitute was expired. And per Jennifer, she shut the door and ran away from the scene, but she never saw that lady or trace of that lady ever again. And most likely nobody heard anything else about that lady, because according to conspiracy, once these prostitutes had died from whatever ritual stuff that was going on, Hugh Hefner basically had a cleanup crew, which was a group of men that would come through to the mansion and remove any of the ladies who were deceased. They basically got rid of the body. And because these girls had no family or friends checking on them, like I mentioned earlier, like, that was just it. That was the end of it. Nobody even knew that they were missing or dead. Now, I'm not sure how true that supposed ritual pig night stuff is, but I definitely know there was at least one Playboy bunny that was heavily involved with occult activity. And that was one of the very rare Black Playboy bunnies. Her name was Stephanie Adams. Beautiful young Stephanie came to live in the Playboy Mansion in the early 1990s. And by the year 1992, she had made Playmate of the Month. Well, it's alleged that while she was still in the mansion, she met someone there who was able to show her the left-hand path, who basically revealed her full family bloodline. They told Stephanie that President John Adams and his son, John Quincy Adams, were like her great-great-great-great-grandfather. This person also allegedly told Stephanie that she possessed powers that normal people did not possess. They told her that her grandmother was some sort of grand witch or something to that effect. I'm sorry, I don't know all of their terminology. So anyway, whatever this person told Stephanie or indoctrinated her with, like, Stephanie went full-fledged in it. She got very deep into astrology, she was all about taking the left-hand path. She opened her own company called Illuminati or Illuminatis Inc. And under her company, I think she did readings. She also wrote several books. And not only did she write stories about her own power and witchcraft and things like that, she was also said to be an enchantress. She would hook these men in, honey, and have them forming like soul ties with her. Rumor has it she even enchanted Robert De Niro and dated him for a long time. But listen at this. The folks say that being an enchantress is not the only power that Stephanie had. See, one night in 2006, Stephanie Adams was walking alone late night on a New York City street. Story says that she hailed a cab to take her to her apartment, but once she got there, things turned strange. Per the cabbie, a man by the name of Eric Darko, he was waiting on Stephanie to pay the fare and get out and go into her home. So the cabbie is telling her, ma'am, I need you to pay the money so I can go. And out of nowhere, Stephanie tells him, I'm not paying you a dime. So the cabbie is like, oh my God, here we go with this. That man looked in that back seat. Stephanie Adams was sitting up there with vampire fame. Baby, that cab driver said he jumped out that car so doggone quick, said he started cursing and praying at the same time. And allegedly, per his story, while he was trying to get away, Stephanie was coming after him and she had a gun as well. So to tell the rest of the story, when the police get there, Stephanie no longer has these vampire fangs and she also is not in possession of a gun any longer, but the police still treat her as hostile and they kind of slam her on the hood and all of that stuff. Eventually, Stephanie sues the police department for
Yeah, with pleasure, Nixie. She's called Ashley Say So. I'll put the link in the chat still, and have I not put it? And I'll try and put it in the video link as well, man, because I'll definitely rate her and don't mind promoting her. So I'll definitely do that. But yeah, it's called Ashley Say So. If you thingy bob it in YouTube, she'll come up, man, 100%.
Police brutality.
Big up Ashley, come on, my girl. Big up yourself. So we're in the UK, touching on your ting, my girl. Come on.
Because she says that there's no reason she should have been slammed on the hood like that. And she does win the lawsuit. But when it comes down to the cab driver and the vampire fangs, that man wouldn't recant his testimony at first. Even when they wanted to give him a mental evaluation, he still stuck to his story. It was only when Stephanie threatened to sue him, that's when he finally recently said that he didn't remember calling her a vampire or anything anymore. So that story about Stephanie Adams was super strange, but it becomes even more strange. After this vampire incident, Stephanie Adams kind of disappears from public view. Not only does she disappear, she ends up getting married and having a son by a big-time Wall Street chiropractor. And she goes quiet. That is until the year 2017 when Stephanie and her husband were said to have split up. Stephanie allegedly starts to tell people that her ex-husband is a terrible guy, and she also allegedly starts telling people that she wants to get away. She wants to take her son and she wants to go to Spain. But her husband goes to court to stop her. Well, gossip claims him doing this upsets Stephanie so much that in May of 2018, she goes and rents a penthouse room in the Gotham Hotel. She opens the window and she takes her 7-year-old son into her arms and she jumps out of the window. And Stephanie's death doesn't have too much to do with Hugh Hefner, but I had to add it here because that whole vampire thing, I want y'all to tell me what y'all feel about that. Now, there is one more person that I want to talk about, and this is a mysterious lady by the name of Sherry Allred. Now, Sherry Allred popped up out of the blue in 2009, and she brought a lawsuit against Hugh Hefner for about $3 billion. And in this lawsuit, she talked about how Hugh Hefner assaulted her at the age of 5 years old. And she also said that he was messing with her since she was a baby. And in this testimony, Sherry would say that she distinctly remembers Hugh Hefner being under her bed. He would come from under her bed and do these things. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Sherry's lawsuit ended up getting thrown out because she started making claims saying that she was actually born into the Getty family. She also said that she was possessed by Lucifer and she was a reincarnated spirit. And of course, when Sherry started making these claims, this made the court look at her like she was unserious. So like I said before, they tossed everything out. But what if Sherry Allred's claims are not as outlandish as we think they are? Now, I'm not sure about all the reincarnated stuff and demon possession stuff. I don't know about all of that. But I know one thing. It is alleged that in the early years of the California Playboy Mansion, when it was built, it had tunnels underneath it. In fact, these are said to be the legit blueprints. That's the allegation. Now, here's the deal. Those tunnels were said to be very, very long. In fact, multiple actors who lived down the road from Hugh Hefner were said to have basements up under their houses with stairs that led into the tunnel. It's rumored that Jack Nicholson lived in one of these houses. Warren Beatty lived in one of these houses. Even actor James Caan allegedly lived in one of these houses that connected to that tunnel. So all of these actors had their houses connecting with the Playboy Tunnel. Well, you may be wondering what this has to do with Sherry Allred. Well, if you remember, one of the things that Sherry Allred said is that she was born at Getty. And the Getty Museum is only about a 15 or 18-minute drive away from the Playboy Mansion. But what makes you really think on it is that the Getty Museum has been rumored to have secret tunnels underneath for years. So could it be possible that the so-called or alleged tunnels under the Getty Museum actually connected to the tunnel that was allegedly under the Playboy Mansion? Is it possible that Hugh Hefner was under a 5-year-old Sherry Allred's bed because he came up from one of these tunnels? Now, I know y'all are saying, Ashley, just because this girl claims that she's a so-called Getty doesn't mean that the actual Gettys live in the Getty Museum. And I understand that perfectly fine. But is it really a stretch to believe that the Gettys may have had a secret apartment or secret compartment in the museum that they could use as living quarters? You know, I don't know. It seems inconceivable, but with all of the so-called information that's coming out today, you never know what could happen.
And let me break in here and say this real quick, y'all. Now that we know Diddy's house was also only like 5 minutes away from the Getty Museum, and it was very close to the Playboy Mansion as well, and now it's rumored to have tunnels up under it, you sure enough never know. I tell you one thing, people can say what they want to say about this Sherry Allred woman, but the coincidences are insane. So
maybe this Sherry Allred lady was born a Getty. Maybe she was one of the children that was involved with ritual. All I'm asking is, do you think it's possible that this lady Sherry Allred may have been telling the truth about what happened to her as a child? Now, to get back to Hugh Hefner's personal life, out of all of the things he was rumored to have done, to have been involved with, he never really got in serious trouble. As a matter of fact, the only time Hugh Hefner was ever even investigated for anything was in the late 1950s, and that was for public indecency. So because a lot of these alleged terrible things that Hugh Hefner did went up under the radar, he just basically lived his whole life as a man that other men wanted to be, a man that other men looked up to and wished they had his life. You know, he was this robe-wearing Lothario who was very lucky to be able to live in this house and sleep with multiple beautiful women. And this was pretty much Hugh Hefner's legacy. You know, that and the Playboy magazine was pretty much his full identity up until the day he died. And that day came on September the 27th, 2017, when Hugh Hefner was 91 years old. He passed away suffering and wasting away with sepsis. So this is the end of the old Hollywood scandal and conspiracies involving Hugh Hefner. I tried to put this video in story form, but it was just too many twists and turns. So, you know, I did the best I could. I hope you guys really enjoyed the video. If you did, please like the video. Also, if you are new here, please subscribe, and I will see you guys with another video soon. Bye.
All right, people. All right. So that was Ashley Say So. You can find her on YouTube. Definitely check her out, especially if you like old time, like Hollywood, what you would call greats and their sort of stories. But she more concentrates on the stories behind the star, as it were. Do you know what I mean? So she'll more go into the more scandal child, the scandal, because that's her strapline and that. So yeah, big up yourself, Justice, man. I thought it was you know, obviously she says in it that her information comes from a variety of sources. I mean, and she even said herself when it came to the vampire thing, she said she don't really know about that, but obviously she's just reporting what is in the quote unquote streets, as it were. Do you know what I mean? But I just wanted to definitely show that, because like I said, even if you look now on YouTube or whatever and you type in Hugh Hefner, which I found was quite interesting again, it is so sanitary. Do you know what I mean? Very, you know, very sanitary, very very what would you call it? Fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't think that this man, you know, was responsible for, yeah, it could be argued changing a whole sexual generation in one way or another. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, in that video, obviously some of the more grimier thing. I mean, one of his girls walked in on him with a dog. Do you see what I'm saying to you people? Like, come on, man. How can how could be the world, how can the world's fucking Lothario at the time or whatever also be into bestiality? We heard how, you know what I mean, he goes by the tenets of the Kingsley guy, and the Kingsley guy was all about bestiality and fucking pedophilia and you fucking, you know what I mean, just the most nastiest of things. You see what I'm saying to you? But he was able to slip off at 91 with a pretty clean slate. Since his death, you know what I mean, there's been certain things have been coming out, but it's still quite, you know, undercover, as it were, you know. And like I said, if Diddy didn't piss off certain people, his thing might have remained undercover as well. But you know, he's gone and pissed off the wrong people. So now we're knowing about his thing, man. But yeah, nothing new under the sun. Because listen, yeah, I'm not being funny, yeah, but there's no way that these guys, yeah, whether they're millionaires or billionaires, yeah, but these black guys in particular, yeah, could be doing these sort of fuck shit in Hollywood, do you know what I mean? And be getting away with it without the nod of the higher ups. You see what I'm saying to you? There's no way. So as much as, you know what I mean, obviously Diddy's been spread all over the newspaper, all over the media, and Diddy's the face of the most heinous of things, this, that, and the other. Again, I'm not excusing Diddy, none at all. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, Yeah, I understand what I'm saying to you, but that there's definitely people above him that are far, 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 far more powerful than him. You know what I mean? That are movers and shakers. And like I said, he's pissed someone off whereby the let's just call it the collective ain't looking to protect him no more. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, but there were so many similarities in that little story there, the drugging, you know what I mean, the abuse of women. You know what I mean? In there, we heard about children, fucking Brooke Shields. Luckily, big up you lot anyway in the chats, man, because it look like you lot are actually clued up. You know what I mean? Because someone done mention Judy Garland. You know, man, we can put Shirley Temple in there and a whole list of others. Do you know what I mean? And then what I've learned now is that a lot of them, their parents or especially their mothers, were very instrumental in pushing their children to be doing certain things, and often they would know that their children are being taken to casting couches. They would know. One of them, I can't remember which name, so I don't want to name a name and tell a lie, but one of them, one of these child stars or young girls going into Hollywood or whatever, and you know what I mean, they basically tried to put her on the couch or whatever, or told her she's got to do whatever, you know what I mean? She's run back to her mum like, oh, mum, do you know what I mean? They want me to do this, that, Mum's like, yo, my girl, put on your lippy, get back in there and get the job done. You see what I'm saying to you? And that was the mother. Now, when your mother, you see what I'm saying to you, is basically selling you out, like where do you turn to? People are quick to run you down as a conspiracy nut job, but they rely on these fools to help them get away with this shit. Yeah, you see that conspiracy word. I just now know that you see that that's just a word to try to keep people from fucking digging for the truth, man. Like, I don't even worry about that. That's why I call myself, look, 9/11. What do I call myself? 9/11/99, because apparently I'm a conspiracy theorist up in these streets. But I don't even mind doing that, because I tell you one thing, yeah, I am old enough now, yeah, to see that things that were once upon a time considered a conspiracy is 100% fact now. You get me? 100% fact now. You see what I'm saying to you? Do you know what I mean? So that conspiracy, I don't even want. Listen, yeah, the window's closed, isn't it? It's like you're either at this point. My thing is either on one side or the other at this point. Do you know what I mean? And it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? I ain't even. Yeah, I'm not even wasting my time trying to fucking convince. It's a long thing. But I rate the people them out here that are trying to convince people of this and that. Like I rate them, because you're pushing water uphill, man. It's actually long. But yeah, man, going back to the Hugh Hefner. Someone walked in on him with a dog, man. You know, Gyal, boys, everything, man. Just out, and we see the names, we see the faces. You know what I mean? And those are just the Hollywood stars. That's not even to mention the actors and the this and that. I was watching something today where I'm hearing Donald Trump said, yo, if my daughter weren't my daughter, I would basically give her one. He went on to become the fucking president of America. This man is on record, he's on film as saying that if his daughter wasn't his daughter, he would give her one. You get me? That's how beautiful she is, and I've seen him on film like touching up her bottom and all of these things. Yeah, Ivana, exactly. The man's on film, like he's hugging her, he's touching up her bottom. It's just like, what the fuck? We saw Biden kissing children. Like, this is, you get me? So I'm just saying, yeah, yo, come on, man. These people are sick, man. Sick motherfuckers, man. Yeah. Ivana, one of them's the mother, one of them's the daughter, yeah. She was on fucking that show with him, innit? The Apprentice and all the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, today I've watched these things whereby he was all talking to, is it Mike Stern or Howard Stern or one of them American podcast people, and Stern is like saying to Trump, yo, you're like, I'm paraphrasing now because you know what I mean, but he's like saying to Trump, yo, your daughter looks good, Benji. Like, yo, she look like she can take it. Can you imagine? Yo, oh my Lord, have mercy. But yeah, man, I'm just making the point that, you know, we mustn't think, yes, that's it, Howard Stern. We mustn't think that everyone thinks like us and that, do you know what I mean? The relationship that we have with our family or with our children or with our partners or whatever is the same that these people are having, you know what I mean? Because it really just isn't, man. Like, they do not call it Hollywood for nothing, man. It's so, yeah, the place is weird to till, man. Like, and this is what I'm trying to say. America saw Biden kiss children. They saw it. They see it. But they still put him in. Yo. Oh, boy. Trump is a dodgy sexual. Yeah, I'm telling you. I was watching it today because I don't really fuck. But, you know, and the things with these things, you know what I mean? Once you start going down the rabbit hole, you might not come back out, man. Do you know what I mean? Trump's another one. Remember, he was the director or whatever of the Miss Universe or whatever. And one of the guys them saying, yeah, he should just bust into the changing room and rare and, you know, and obviously because it's his thing, he thought he could just bust in there. Disgusting, man. Oh, dear, hold on. No wonder, I'm thinking, what am I? But yeah, man, Trump said, yo, if it weren't my daughter, mate, I'd give her one. Now, to me, that's nonsense chatting, brethren. You know what I mean? You get me? Because, yeah, if she weren't my daughter, I could give her one. No, sir. I mean, the Tom Hanks thing, yes, had people chasing, but then look at what it... Yeah, I haven't really, I heard the Tom Hanks thing, but I didn't really go too deep. But listen, yeah, I'll be so real, man. I'll be so real, right? And conspiracy 9, whatever the fuck you want to call me, right? But listen, I mean, look, yeah. Look, yeah. Come and post it in the back. I haven't even dropped the link. I've just been here chatting away, but come and drop it in the back if you can see that, and then I can try and play it, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a whole another subject in itself, Nixie, to be fair. But yeah, again, anyone with half a brain that can join the dots, and not even just rap music. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, you've got what's he called? What's that guy called? Meek Mills. He's on video talking about the record companies either paying more or not, you know what I mean, paying more for certain money. Hold on. See, I need to start bookmarking these. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. If you'll come up. Yeah, I need to actually start saving these things. But yeah, there's definitely a clip of Meek Mills saying that they get more money. All right, I'll come back to look for that. I should be able to. There you go. All right, hold on. Let's. Oh, today look now, my people talk about Boule. Woo! Then my top boat boulet.
Culture, in Meek Mill's opinion, has been.
All right. Yeah, man. Talk the thing, man. Boulet, man. Right. So let's have a. Right. I'm gonna show you a couple things. Let me show you a couple things. So the first thing I want to show you is I don't hear no one talk about calling someone a coconut, blah 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 blah. It's racist, and it's this and it's that, and yeah, blah 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 blah. So hold on. Let me just. Or am I chatting too soon? Hold on.
Weakened by labels that prioritize shallow themes over deep lyrics. Welcome back. It's your host Nancy Brown.
Oh, I know why. Sorry. All right, hold on a second. I've got that many things open.
So this is that roster.
Hold on. Got that many things. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah. It's called Boom Boom. It's called. Why can't I see it? Hold on, people. I can't see it. Why can't I see it? Huh? Why can't I see it then? It's not coming. It was hiding. All right then. So yeah, man, I've heard a lot of especially the heifers. Can't say this and can't say that and can't.
Street Mike is going to be doing a unique podcast. And what's the name of the podcast, sir?
The Two Coconuts.
So the Two Coconuts will soon be coming to you live and direct. And there's Tommy's book. And have you read it yet?
I'm going through it as we go. It's a big book. It's full of a lot of information, so it's going to take a while to digest it.
Excellent stuff. So don't forget, us two, we will be coming to you live and direct. The Two Coconuts. We're going to be doing a podcast.
There you go, people. So the Two Coconuts are going to be coming with a podcast. I'm not too sure who it's aimed at. I could only imagine who it's aimed at. It's definitely not going to be aimed at people like myself. So yeah, I'm not too sure who they're looking for. Probably Bysaw and them type of people there, but I don't know, man. But on your screen are the self-professed Two Coconuts. Okay? Yeah. So I don't hear nothing in the future about blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. These two are coconuts. One's a coon as well, so I'm going to have to look into this guy. But yeah, you're already suspect. The mere fact as a big man, you don't mind to be called a coconut. Yeah. I mean, we already know about this one. We know about this one. The blacks. Look at him, man. He's mixed race here, but bless him. You will never know. You would never. His dad's genes are strong, boy. I don't know. I don't really know much about. Is he an ex-policeman or something? Like he's coming from some kind of law settings. But anyway, here we are. Like I said, the self-professed coconuts, man. So I'm just making the point to. We don't need to hear no one else trying to make no noise about no coconut settings, man. You know what I mean? When you got people. Just like you got self-confessed coons, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? So let's just leave it like that. So that was just a small intermission, but just to back up what I think. So hold on, let me just get that off. And the Street Mike's a strange one, boy, sir. Okay. So I think it's in here. So let's just quickly take this in. Hopefully.
You have subscribed to our YouTube channel. The Dream Chasers entrepreneur was invited by the NAACP to take part in a discussion panel for the organization's national convention on Sunday, July 30th. Other panelists included Henry Louis Gates, Robert Kraft, and NAACP President Derek Johnson. Joy Taylor served as the moderator of the discussion entitled Hate Has No Home Here, a moderated conversation on racism, anti-Semitism, and building bridges to fight all hate, which sought to examine hate crimes in the context of racism and other forms of discrimination. The Philly native talked about how crime and violence are a common theme in hip-hop music and how the establishment allegedly encourages it during the discussion. Before, I wasn't on stages like this, he said, referring to now being in a better position to inspire change. I was on rap stages rapping about violence and guns.
We get paid to rap about that stuff. They actually pay us more.
When we rap about more ignorant stuff, so I make sure I even the line and come and talk on stages like this.
NAACP open up doors for people.
Right, so I hope for those that are interested heard that still, right? So you heard them say that they get paid more, yeah, to rap about bullshit. Hold on, let's just rewind that again.
Are a common theme in hip-hop music and how the establishment allegedly encourages it during the discussion. Before, I wasn't on stages like this, he said, referring to now being in a better position to inspire change. I was on rap stages rapping about violence and guns.
We get paid to rap about that stuff. They actually pay us more.
When we rap about more ignorant stuff, so I make sure I even the line and come and talk on stages like this.
NAACP open up doors for people like me to be able to power forward.
The things that fund us don't power me forward, he added. I just make sure cause I know better. I'm at an age point, I'm 36. They power us really from where we are 21 through 25, where we really don't know. I'm one of the lucky ones that made it through and was able to get my knowledge and sense. The rapper from Dreams and Nightmares has a commendable history of using his influence and platform for good. He recently imitated Tupac by calling on those in positions of authority to prioritize education. Late in June, the 36-year-old MC posted on Twitter to question why the government continues to support wars while prioritizing educational initiatives. Why are we having a problem with money for education but giving money away for war? He began, before referencing what he believed to be a long-running issue. I've been seeing this narrative on the news since a child. I'll never understand it. That's it for today. Thanks for watching. Tell us what you think in the comments section and most importantly, subscribe. See you.
All right. So yeah, man, I just played that really just to back up Nixie's point that she was sort of making, and obviously you heard it from me. Oh shit. You kind of heard it from his own mouth. And again, if you for those of you that have got, you know, any sort of hip hop knowledge, this, that, and the other, do you know what I mean? Again, and that's why in a way this whole thing with Diddy and other little things, hopefully it will be like a like a good spring clean that the industry needs still. Do you know what I mean? If it works out correctly. Do you know what I mean? Because it definitely needs a spring clean. But yeah, again, a lot of these things that, you know, are becoming more apparent now. Like I said, we've been hearing these things, and I'm not even going to say on the streets, innit, because we're in England, innit, and we're kind of hearing certain things. So you can imagine what they're hearing. You know what I mean? If we're hearing whatever over here, then you can imagine, you know, what's being heard over there. And like I said, this sort of situation goes into various industries. Do you know what I mean? It ain't just you know, and it's not just within the black culture neither. Yeah, so let's not even be silly. This goes in all all those that are involved with the media, at least. It's just that unfortunately, as black people, we're always more obvious, and because of our what is it? Because of our marketing value or whatever, because of our urban value, let's say. I think that's probably maybe a fair enough thing to say, because of our urban, but we're always going to be put at the front. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. But do black folk own the prisons? Do you know? I wouldn't be surprised, Nixie, if Black Rock's. I mean, I would, yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not saying that because I know for a fact, but just from what I know, I would definitely assert that Black Rock's got some involvement with prisons via some company or the other. 100%, man. Like Black Rock own over 3/4 of the world, man. It's actually a joke, man. Exactly, Justice. I agree. And as you've mentioned, I don't know what you lot are speaking about, but as you've mentioned BlackRock, please let's be reminded that the company that Diddy went to battle with in terms of Diablo, okay, is owned by BlackRock and Vanguard. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So when you're going up against them people there, you know what it is, man. It's like you're going up against the world, man. You fucked with the wrong people there, man. Yeah, you messed about with the wrong people there, man. That's Diddy's biggest problem now. Because listen, yeah, 100%, Clarice, man. That's what I'm trying to say, Clarice. All of it, mate. All of them. You get me? And even the evangelical stuff and all of that, man. All of it, mate. All of it. It's all tainted, man. It's all tainted. 100%. But yeah, man. If Diddy didn't, this is my opinion, if Diddy didn't fuck about with Diablo and all that kind of stuff, he would still be getting his freak on and doing pink champagne. Oh my God, did you not hear that? What's his name? They found pink champagne in my guy's toxic report. What about the name from One Direction? Liam or whatever. Yeah, they found pink champagne in his toxicology report, boy. And he went to a Diddy party. All corporations. Come on, Clarice, talk the thing, man. Because they'll just call me a conspiracy theorist, man. But talk the things, man. You knew I was going to say what, Louise? Okay, Liam Payne. Yeah, well, that is a fact, isn't it? But this is the thing, right? The entertainment is a very small amount of people, you know. Like when you really, really clock it, you know. Do you know what I mean? In a few countries, or at least English-speaking countries. Yeah. Now, at one point, Liam went, yeah, come on, Liam, with the pink champagne. Yeah, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah. What happened to Liam Payne is an absolute travesty, yeah. But once again, that's why I keep saying all that glitters is not gold. You see what I'm saying to you? Because, like I said, his lifestyle would be the lifestyle that many, many young boys would aim to have and all the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, travel the world, bare girls, bare money, blah 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? But to my knowledge, two of them, well, one's passed, rest in peace. The other one, Zayn, he came out and said he has these problems. You know what I mean? I know the other one with long hair, I just see him started wearing fucking, yeah, do you know what I mean? So the point I'm trying to make is like, Liam obviously wasn't happy, was he? Like, obviously he was not happy, you know? You know what I mean? He had millions in the bank, but he still wasn't happy. You know what I mean? And also, yeah, Cheryl Cole had a baby with him when she was in her 30s, and he was how old? Because at the time, I don't even think I clocked all that, because obviously I'm not really on that pop culture thing, but she was a big woman. So, and no, I mean, she saw, you know what I mean? She saw him go on to that show as a 14-year-old. You get me? I think he must have come back when he was 15 or 16. Then he came. So she saw, like, that's you get me? And then she had I don't know. I'm just not going to say they're weird. I think that's weird. Do you think that's weird? I don't know if I could watch a boy grow up. Do you know what I mean? And then start going out with him. I don't think I can do that personally. I don't think I could do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, she watched him grow. Like, when he went first, I don't even think his voice had broken, man. He hair on his fucking face or nothing. He was a youth, man. Do you know what I mean? And then years later, you've got to lie down and make child with it. I don't know, brothers. I just think it's a bit weird, personally. But anyway, let's not talk ill of the dead. But again, we're just saying that just in terms of the context of the whole conversation that we're having. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just all a bit weird, man. But yeah. I never said I would date him. What? But do you know what I mean? But Louise, but that's what I'm saying though, Louise. He first went on the X Factor or whatever at 14. 14, man. He hadn't even learned trigonometry yet. Come on, man. Nah, man. Come on, man. Because if it was the other way round, we would have things to say, man. So, you know. But anyway, the point being is that he was part of the most successful boy band in the world, or at least in recent times, apart from the Beatles and all of this stuff. You know what I mean? Money in the bank. Do you know what I mean? A pretty girl on your arm. But yet you're in Buenos Aires after watching your mate do a concert and you're smashing up your computer. We don't know what you saw on the computer to make you smash it up, but something triggered you. 2 2s, you're on the bottom of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. It's just like, whoa. It's just like, whoa. Yeah, I mean, boy, I don't even want to make anything with me, man, but I was listening to, because obviously now since he's passed, you know what I mean, obviously you catch up on a few things, because like I said before that, I had absolutely no interest. But, you know, you watch some interviews and whatever, and he talks about, and the thing is, you've heard other people talk about the same thing, do you know what I mean? But in terms of, like, you know, just being locked up in hotels, you know, you're just going from, like, hotel to plane to stadium to fucking plane to hotel to blah, 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 blah. So, you know what I mean, to us, or to, you know, to us, the public, you're getting the view of, you know what I mean, like I said, a glamorous life with this and that and blah, 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 blah. Whereas for them, it's a lonely life, actually. When you're not performing and all the rest of it, it seems like a very lonely life. And then he said that because they were locked in hotel rooms, he said that he started to have a relationship with liquor, with drink. Because what he said, what's in a bar? A mini bar, no, what's in a room, sorry, a mini bar. So you can imagine, like, you start drinking, you know what I mean? You can't leave your hotel room, so all you can probably do is phone a man to bring some food and to bring some other food and phone a gal to come, and do you know what I mean? But that's no life, really. Do you know what I mean? Because all the money in the world and the thing is, you know, with money, you know, you can have all the money in the world, but you can only spend a certain amount, not even a certain amount, but you can only spend now, innit, to get the fulfillment or the enjoyment of that money now, if you know what I'm saying to you. Do you know what I mean? So what could you, if we all had, I don't know, if we all had, say we all had, I don't know, fucking couple of £1,000 or whatever, do you know what I mean? To you know, that we could spend at will. What can you really do with it? Do you know what I mean? That can bring you full enjoyment or whatever. There's not actually much you can do, man. You can buy all the different little bits and bobs, but, you know, how much enjoyment will that bring you? Do you know what I mean? Well, yeah, Nixie, that's why the term selling your soul is a serious thing, man. And, you know, some of the lucky ones or the clever ones, they see it for what it is, and they bail out, you know. But others, they're in it for the long haul, man, whether by hook or by crook. Sometimes they turn around, they don't even know how they got into that position, but they're there now, boy. They're there now. Now, I didn't even know this was about, but again, just circling back, because I know a couple people mentioned, I think Bryce Taylor was mentioned, and next one again, it's just gone from my head. But I did have a little quick look, and it's actually so yeah, so one of the things we were talking about is actually on YouTube. Someone's taken the time to read it. So let me just quickly show you, and obviously this you lot can punch it in and see it, but I think it's worth again, even with all the things that we're hearing about now. Do you know what I mean? I think it's even more what would you call it, relevant. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man, you can see this on YouTube now. This is one of the ones I was talking about, called Thanks for the Memories, right, by Bryce Taylor. So you can see someone's, like I said, it's a long one. This is like over fucking 11 hours odd. Do you know what I mean? But for those of you that are interested, and you can see in this is the picture, the front of the actual book. And you can see all the people them that she's got up here that are all involved. You know what I mean? She's got Margaret Thatcher here. She's got the Queen. You got the Kennedys up here. You know what I mean? Who else can we see? Sammy Davis there. Sylvester Stallone. One of the Bushes. The Clintons there. You know? And others, if you're to believe her. Now, obviously, this is Bob Hope right here. And within this book, she claims that Bob Hope was a top handler. Do you understand? Top handler. But like I said, it's there for you to have a thing. Will be on YouTube if your stomach can manage it. It's not for the faint-hearted. I'll tell you that for nothing. It really ain't for the faint-hearted. So yeah. And these are the two ladies that I always sort of remember when it comes to this sort of thing, and MK Ultra, etc. So you should follow Lucy Farrakhan. That man talks a lot. Oh, Farrakhan. Conspiracy of Silence is an exhibit documentary that I bet most in the chat have seen. Well, I've not heard of that, Justice, so I'm going to just quickly punch it in because I love that when my audience give me something back, so I'm going to just punch that in now. Where's it? Conspiracy of Justice. What comes up? Conspiracy of Justice. What is it? Is it a book or what is it? Conspiracy of Justice. Right. Okay, I was just trying to look for it. But yeah, man, so that's the audio book there that you can catch on YouTube still. And like I said, I just think now in 2024, all these things are very much interrelated. Do you know what I mean? Interwoven, you know, because, you know what I mean? If you think of the world as a pyramid, you'll see how it all interrelates, man. For real. But hold on a second. What was I looking for now? But yeah, 1 second. What am I looking for? All right. Conspiracy of Nigel like it. It's about the FBI covering up a pedo ring involving the Republican Party. Yeah, man, definitely. But you know, Justice, you know that they've done that right here in England, right? You know they've done that right here in England, right here in London town, man. You know what I mean? But I hear you still, man. I hear it, man. And before, you know what? Now that we're even getting into winter, I did sort of start a little conspiracy series. I might have to try to get back into it, man. I look like there's a few people out here that know what I've won and ain't just willing to accept. Do you know what I mean? What our public handlers will tell us. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's many that will, man. But there was one more thing I was looking for still. There was one more thing I was looking for still. There you go, Justice. There you go. There you go, Justice. There you go. There you go. Right, there you go, Justice. Right, what was I looking for now? But yeah, man, listen, like I say, yeah, like truth is stranger than fiction, no doubt, man. It's like when people even doubt, you know, the whole thing in America where in fact I won't even go into that. 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 I won't even go into that, man. I won't even go into that. I won't even go into that. But you know, guard your children, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because, and again, it's been found that in America that there's certain hotels. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Where, in fact, let me see if I can find the report. Where there's hotels that have got secret fucking secret alleys and all this that lead to God knows where. Where again, children just go in there, just being trafficked through these places, man. All these little secret. Do you know what I mean? These secret underground, whatever. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, secret. And apparently, there's a movie that talks about these things. Is it? What was it called? What was it called? Because, like I say, they tell you exactly what they're doing, man. There's a movie called. What's it called, man? No, I've not done that yet, Louise. I've not I've not done that, to be fair. That was yeah. It was just to review what happened on the block yesterday and just but I thought this was more important, to be fair, man, because I'm tired of exposing them people their lies, man. But just trying to find something about the actual hotels being involved. Do you know what I mean? Just to show you how wide and far-reaching this shit is, man. Do you know what I mean? Right, hold on a sec. Let me take this off. Because as we're here, so let me just. I haven't even watched this, so I'm just gonna. Well, we're gonna look at it together, if you lot don't mind. But I'm just saying, yeah, in terms of this this situation that we're talking about with children and blah 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 blah, like, You know what I mean? It's longer and it's sophisticated, and I tell you, man, it's not a joke, man. It's actually not a joke, you know. But right, let's just quickly play this because, like I said, I'm just trying to highlight when they talk about the hotels. The Sound of Freedom. No, I don't think it's the Sound of Freedom. I'll soon tell you what it is, bub. Is it the Sound of Freedom? Is it the Sound of Freedom? I don't know. That doesn't sound like. Is that quite a recent film, Louise? Is it the Sound of Freedom? That doesn't. That's not what's coming to my mind, to be honest. That's not what's coming to my mind. Right, but let's have a.
Trafficking gangs. Human trafficking is big business. It generates about $150 billion a year globally in illegal profits. Traffickers exploit a number of companies to carry out their deeds, banks to launder money, planes to transport victims, and social media platforms to lure prospects. But there's one major sector where traffickers tend to hide in plain sight: hotels.
We know that sex trafficking takes place in hotels and hotel rooms. We also know that individuals working at hotels can be in situations of forced labor, and labor trafficking can take place at any point in a hotel supply chain.
Human trafficking is the use of force, fraud, or coercion to obtain some type of labor or commercial sex act. In the US, there were more than 10,000 reported cases of human trafficking in 2020, and 72% were related to sex trafficking. Large events like the Super Bowl are thought to bring a spike in sex trafficking due to a high influx of visitors. The COVID-19 pandemic has exacerbated this issue.
You hear that? Did you not hear that? Let me rewind that, man, because, yo, you hear that? Fuck yeah, no.
Be in situations of forced labor, and labor trafficking can take place at any point in a hotel supply chain.
Human trafficking is the use of force, fraud, or coercion to obtain some type of labor or commercial sex act. In the US, there were more than 10,000 reported cases of human trafficking in 2020, and 72% were related to sex trafficking. Large events like the Super Bowl are thought to bring a spike in sex trafficking due to a high influx of visitors. The COVID-19 pandemic has exacerbated this issue.
Increases the sex trafficking rate. Now, who would have thought that? Who would have thought that? That's crazy, man. I would have never thought that, man. You know what I mean? You just think that everyone's coming into town to watch, a ball being kicked around for 4 quarters or whatever. Now we know that it's actually a bit of a hub for this type of sick shit, man. Crazy.
Criminals are able to abuse new hotel technology like contactless check-in, making it more difficult to spot signs of trafficking. All the while, waves of sex trafficking lawsuits continue to pile up against hotel chains.
Now, what we also saw during the pandemic was really a confirmation that trafficking is possible and profitable in the United States because there are systemic inequities and injustices that the pandemic really highlighted.
With the impact of COVID-19, civil lawsuits, and increased awareness, what are the major hotel chains doing to curb human trafficking? Hotels and motels are some of the most common venues for sex trafficking. Traffickers generally use the rooms for commercial sex acts, and the ability to pay in cash provides a sense of secrecy through finances. It's estimated that commercial sexual exploitation generates about $99 billion in illegal profits globally. These activities are unbeknownst to hotel management, according to the National Human Trafficking Hotline. But Nikia Vestal, the survivor of sex trafficking, says hotel staff are sometimes in on it.
most traffickers on that scale, they always have a set location where they work. They always pick a hotel where they work because it's comfortable for them. They know the people at the front desk. The people at the front desk know what's going on. So, for them to say, "Oh, we don't know what's going on," if you see the same individual and these same girls come every day, you know what's going on.
In 2000, the Trafficking Victims Protection Act, or TVPA, was the first bill enacted to monitor, prevent, and criminalize trafficking. It also penalizes private entities that enable or are complicit with the illegal act. This law was a pivotal moment for survivors. Since then, major hotel brands, as well as smaller motels, have been sued for negligence, profiting from, and even promoting sex trafficking. Experts believe Risa Retrio filed the first ever civil claim against a motel or hotel for its role in human trafficking in 2015. The case was settled, and with it, hundreds of other victims have come forward with lawsuits. In 2019, 257 defendants were sued for sex trafficking, and 117 of the defendants were hotels, more than the 4 years prior combined. In 2020, 149 defendants were sued for sex trafficking, and nearly half were hotels. The hotels accused more frequently were Motel 6, Super 8 Motel, Days Inn, Red Roof Inn, and La Quinta.
The low-scale motels, they know what's going on. If you have a hotel where you have porn, where you can go in and there's a channel, you click a channel, you turn the TV on, porn's on the TV, that's a red flag right there.
Although they made up a smaller portion of cases, big-name hotel companies took the top headlines that year. In 2019, 6 major hotels, including Marriott, Wyndham, and Hilton, were sued by a woman for allegedly turning a blind eye to signs of trafficking in their franchised hotels to continue earning a profit. The defendants contend that they did not knowingly benefit financially from the plaintiff.
Who are all the buyers? I want to know. The buyers, Louise, come in all shapes and sizes, all creeds and colors, all religions, all cultures, man. Yeah, man. Remember though, Louise, even if you think about what goes on in Dubai and all the rest of it, yeah, a lot of those people that do it, they're rich. They're rich. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I say, yeah, when you got too much money, it's problematic, man, because you need more and more things to satisfy your needs and desires, man. And the richer you get, big up yourself, Golo Jacob, man. The richer you get, the more quirky it could be said your desires become, man. That's what I said from young, yeah. It's not good for a man to get too much noonie, man, because they'll become bored of the noonie and then they're going to go looking for something else. And then we see all of this, man. Not only for the man them that we think were the biggest cocks, man, behind closed doors, they're shuffling man hearted. Yeah, get me? Because they're bored of women, man. Imagine every night you go on stage, you got girls just throwing themselves at you, throwing Nani at you, throwing knickers at you, throwing brassiere at you. You know what I mean? You could have as many women a night as you want and this and that and blah, 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 blah. No wonder Hefner, but that's why Hefner went to dogs. I'm telling you, because trust me, before Hefner went to dogs, he went to men. Yeah? You get me? Before you touched the dog, he touched the man, you know what I mean? So he's done women, you know what I mean? He's done men. The next thing is beast. I'm telling you, man. That's why I say too much of one thing's not good, man. Too much of one thing ain't good, man. You know what I mean? But we heard this was not no fucking second, third hand. His gal came in and saw him and the dog doing an Esau. We just call it doing an Esau. Do you know what I mean? Now this is Hugh Hefner. You know what I mean? He's got a house full of women. You know what I mean? Scantily clad with bunny rabbit ears and all that. Do you know what I mean? He can have any woman he wants. He's got Thursday gal, Tuesday gal, Sunday gal, rare. You're saying it's not from boredom. So what is it from, Nixie? Hefner did it because it fed his demonic god. I think that's why they do these types of acts. I don't even say that what you're saying there isn't true also, Nixie, but I really do believe that they get bored, man. I really believe that, because from you to start to have, I mean, look, it could be argued if you're having relations with a dog, it's a little bit demonic, don't get me wrong, man. But yeah, I'm saying that them man, they just become bored of cocky, bored of pum pum. You know what I mean? Be selling again, and then we go back to his teachings from Kingsley, and that Kingsley said anything can work, man. Anything, man. Anything can work. Dog. You know what I mean? Your mama, your papa, anything can work, man. All right, let's keep on.
Sex trafficking venture. In the same month, 3 sex trafficking victims sued 3 major hotel chains in Houston for gross negligence. The U.S. Department of State estimates that there are 24.9 million trafficking victims worldwide at any given time. Human traffickers prey on adults and children of all ages and backgrounds, exploiting them for their own profit. People who come from systemically and historically marginalized groups are more likely to be targeted.
Especially when it comes to labor trafficking of guest workers in the U.S. who are in the U.S. on temporary guest work visas are very often targeted by traffickers, often because there are certain loopholes in that system that traffickers are exploiting. On the sex trafficking side, we absolutely see greater risk with LGBTQ youth, especially runaway and homeless youth, as well as Black and brown girls and women in Indigenous communities as well. Now, communities who have, again, experienced historic discrimination and all of the rippling effects from that.
It's been long believed that large events like Mardi Gras, the Olympics, and the Super Bowl lead to an influx of sex trafficking in the hotels of host cities. In 2021, the It's a Penalty campaign collaborated with other businesses, including Hilton Hotels, to educate, equip, and report human trafficking in Tampa, Florida during Super Bowl 55. As a result, calls in Tampa meets the National Human Trafficking Hotline saw 166% increase compared to the same time period the previous year. However, there
Right, so it's come up again then about the whole Super Bowl situation, yeah? Me fi tell you, boy. Me fi tell you. Yeah. Me fi tell you, boy.
calls in Tampa meets the National Human Trafficking Hotline saw 166% increase compared to the same time period the previous year. However, there isn't any data supporting an influx in human trafficking during large events. Awareness campaign and media coverage is likely connected to an increase in reporting during these times. It's most likely that the same folks who were trafficked on Super Bowl Sunday were trafficked the Sunday before and the Sunday after, according to Polaris.
Wow.
These days, social media plays a big role in both recruitment.
Can you hear how just normal that sounds? Traffic last week, traffic next week. It's the normality of it, man. God damn.
Recruitment and prevention. Traffickers can use it to impersonate, manipulate, and advertise their victim services. On the other hand, viral stories of sex trafficking attempts are sweeping the internet. But those sensationalized stories of attempted abduction in stores, malls, and parking lots can do more harm than good. Experts say traffickers typically use coercion or deception, not kidnapping and physical force.
Now, one of the most common myths that we see perpetuated on social media will be things like kidnapping schemes. Things like some sort of ruse to get someone to get out of their car, and then someone will come and kidnap them and then traffic them. those situations are highly unlikely, very, very rare. We really do not hear about them on the National Human Trafficking Hotline. Now, when those types of situations are proliferated on social media, the type of disinformation, what ends up happening is people don't understand how trafficking really happens. They sort of miss the point that trafficking is most often perpetuated by psychological coercion, by people who a victim or survivor knows.
Since its enactment, the TVPA has been reauthorized and updated 5 times, each time providing more support for programs that serve victims. And more bills are being enacted on the state level. In 2018, California introduced a bill requiring hotels and motels to provide human trafficking awareness training once every 2 years for employees that are likely to come in contact with victims. Hotels such as Marriott have implemented their own training requirements for employees.
We recognize that a number of states and local jurisdictions are passing new legislation on human trafficking that puts new requirements on hotels, like instituting mandatory training and displaying signage and posters that educate guests about human trafficking that might be happening in hotels. We comply with all local laws, but we also have been implementing many of these efforts on a proactive basis long before those laws have been passed.
In 2011, Hilton signed the ECPAT Code, a voluntary set of principles travel companies can implement to prevent sexual exploitation and trafficking of children. By the end of 2020, 71% of Hilton's leaders from its portfolio of over 6,000 hotels have completed human trafficking training. Hyatt also has its own comprehensive human trafficking training and has made it mandatory for all global colleagues and new hires. Some of the signs hotel staff are asked to look for include patrons paying with cash, having few personal items, and refusing cleaning service for multiple days.
What they're really being trained to look out for are signs that someone else is controlling another person, trying to force them to do something that may or may not be something that they want to do. So oftentimes, trainings will look for red flag indicators that suggest that someone is controlling another person. That could be controlling their communications, whether or not they're able to talk freely.
Since the COVID-19 pandemic, hotels have implemented a number of changes, including contactless check-in, mobile key, and reduced room cleaning, all of which makes it easier for criminal activity to go under the radar. Despite these efforts, it's unclear just how much the trainings work to curb the amount of exploitation happening in the hospitality industry. It's a big investment, but Marriott says it's worth the effort.
Marriott has made a substantial investment in developing both versions of our human trafficking awareness training and a number of accompanying resources. In addition, we also require all on-property associates to complete the training, so we compensate them for the time it takes to do so. The training is 60 minutes for associates and 80 minutes for managers, which really amounts to hundreds of thousands of hours spent on this training and underscores the importance of this effort for us and the significant investment we've made in it.
Due to its importance in housing, transporting, and selling victims, the cooperation of private sector companies in combating human trafficking is crucial. Although hotels and motels are unwilling participants, most agree they have a responsibility to detect, monitor, and report potential trafficking.
Yeah, man. So that was just a little bit of just a little bit of background as to how the hotels are being used in this network of trafficking. You know what I mean? And obviously, some of the hotels are obviously complicit, as was said by one of the survivors. You know what I mean? So again, man, just to reiterate, this is a really sophisticated network that goes from top to bottom. And again, you know what I mean? Obviously, we know in England those certain ones are highlighted, but as they should be, don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, let us not then also forget the ones at the top of the spiral, you know, because too much emphasis on one, we'll forget the others, man. So let us just remember that they're all a set of fucking reprobates, man. For sure. So I just got one more thing or a couple more things just to underline, and I've not watched this yet, so I'll hopefully just talk about what we're talking about. But again, just to show the similarities between Hefner and Diddy. Right. Now this here is talking about Hugh Hefner having cameras and things like that. Do you know what I mean? I've not watched it, but in his grotto. So hold on a second. We might need to go a bit. Right. So it says Crystal Hefner, who obviously who was the last woman that he married anyway, reveals finding camera peepholes at the foot of Hugh Hefner's bed, and that's by the New York Post. It says in her revealing new memoir, Crystal Hefner reports that she found little spy holes at the foot of her late husband's bed, evidence he was taping his sexual escapade. It says Crystal wrote that when she pressed her husband about the cameras, he just shrugged and said he used to do a lot of filming and had hours of videos, hundreds of sexy tapes. You get me? So again, nothing dissimilar to Puff Daddy, right? Again, just making notes of them things are going on a long time. These things have been going on for a long time. Some of the tapes even allegedly included A-list celebrities and married politicians. Does this sound familiar, people? Does this sound familiar, people? Come on, man. Oh, let's go. It says when she pushed more and asked if Hugh's subjects knew they were being filmed, he reportedly replied, "It's my bedroom, my house." Yeah? You get me? My bedroom, my house. Yeah? So if you come and do your little nastiness in my house, you know what I mean? You can't, anyway, you can't tell me nothing. That's what I'm hearing, but let's continue. The former Playboy bunny told the Post that she believed the cameras were out of commission by the time she was there. I bet you did. Crystal, 37, married the Playboy founder in 2012 when she was 26 and he was 86. Oh my God, 60 years. And she was with him until his death at 91 in 2017. So she was with him for 5 years. Okay. All right. So again, that's showing Hugh had cameras in the rooms, blah, 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 when asked. You know what I mean? She was told it's his yard, so you asking me no questions for. Hold on a minute. Right, I don't think Nixie came up and dropped the link for the thing, but all right, no problem. All right, people, what we done? All right. So yeah, man, like I'm saying, man, too many similarities. These things have done been going on and will probably continue to go on, unfortunately, because that's Hollywood, man. Oh, 1 second. Oh, hold on a second. Right, one more. 1 second. Them people, yeah, boy. Hold on. Too many things open. Hold on, wait a minute.
We are able to buy food from inside Gaza and using it to cook hot meals every.
Hold on, wait a. All right. All right. So, just gonna quickly get back to some eSource settings before we go again. So many things. So many things. Okay, I think it's this. Okay. All right, so again, we're going to hear about Hefner and his sexual proclivities with with dogs, sorry. Hold on. Let's see.
Old, she had a puppy that she loved, and she one day walked in on Hef engaging in some. When she was about 20 years old, she had a puppy that she loved, and she one day walked in on Hef engaging in some sexual activity with that puppy. Post Posse, pull up, because I have to tell you about this story I worked on. It's all based on the new A&E docuseries, Secrets of Playboy. I had the honor of speaking with Hef's former girlfriend, Sandra Theodore, as well as the docuseries director, Alexandra Dean, about the untold stories of Playboy and Hefner. I had no idea about the shocking and just damning revelations that this series would bring to the surface. Speaking to Miss Theodore, she exposed to me one of the most heinous claims to come out of the series as far as the dog claim is concerned. What was that experience like for you when you walked in and you witnessed that?
Well, I was shocked. I mean, I said, "What are you doing?" And he kind of made light of it, like it was funny. He turned it around to where it was like just a one-time thing, and it was just goofing off. I never left my dog alone with him again.
She even mentioned that he said, well, dogs need love too, or something to that effect. She was very shaken by that experience, and even talking to me about it, she was very uncomfortable reliving that moment. I could just tell she tensed up and her voice began to crack. She just was not prepared at all, mentally or emotionally, to deal with the reality that this person was very much so into bestiality and a lot of other depraved and unsightly sexual things. Would you consider him at all a predator, and if so, why?
Looking back, oh yes, he was a predator, because he took what he wanted without any thought to the effects of the person he was taking it from.
Hugh Hefner, I've only known him really as just kind of like this big caricature, this kind of suave, swaggy grandpa who just spent his life, having sex with beautiful women and promoting sexuality and femininity. So I really never had any negative thoughts about him. I never needed to. And that's really a point that they make in the series. You wonder why you never hear about any of these things all throughout the decades and decades and decades of women he's kind of damaged, and it's because he's set up so many barriers to make sure that he was always protected. According to the women in the documentary, he had so many cameras in and around his house, in his bedroom, in bathrooms, anywhere that there was carpet, there was a camera. One of the things that gave me chills when talking to Sandra was the fact she knew exactly how Hugh Hefner would react if he was alive, and heard her and the countless other men and women in this series speak out about some of the things that they claim he did. And I said, well, you know his voice, you know his way. If he were to hear you say this, how would he react? What would he say to you? And she said, oh, he'd call me bitter. And not only that, but he'd say, I'm rewriting history. And then this gave me chills.
He would say I was just rewriting history, because that's what he says about everybody that says anything bad about them. Yeah, I am rewriting history, huh? I'm writing it.
I said, girl, you better water. Go ahead, Miss Sandra. She really impressed me. And that was just a moment of so much power. You know, her, again, being so timid in the interview, for her to end it with that and to leave me with the notion and the knowledge that she's overcome the fear of being held by the chains that once bound her. It was very powerful, and I was so pleased to have shared that moment with her.
All right, so that was the woman herself who said that she walked in with you and the dog, and that was her there in her old age. You know what I mean? So this ain't no second or third source. You know what I mean? That's right from the horse's mouth, as it were. But yeah, man. Oh, 1 second. But yeah, I think I've compounded that point enough, to be fair. Just to make you know, so yeah, there's plenty of these sick fucks, man. Make sure that you 1 second. Yep. But yeah, family, man. So we definitely dealt with. What did we deal with? We first dealt with Lily. Lily and her 1,000. You know what I mean? Lily on the way to her 1,000, boy. But you know, like I said, the worst thing about that is that in years to come, that is going to be so normal, man. It's just going to be so normal. Once I heard her say, "Oh, and it's good content," yeah, I knew it was all over, man. Because again, for some women, that is going to be real easy content, man. Just lay back and think of England and get paid. Do you know what I mean? So she definitely ain't setting a good precedence in England. And yeah, I expect that there'll be more women doing it because there's not enough. Well, as far as although again, I'm sort of saying that just without knowing, to be honest. But I don't expect her to get that much backlash. Worse because she's got the support of her parents and her nan have been on holiday, probably on her fucking corn money. So they all the family are in it, man. You know what I mean? We saw even Larry Lawrence Fishburne. We saw, and obviously he's a famous Hollywood actor who you would think's got money and status and all of this. And his daughter wanted to be a female, fucking adult, whatever you want to call it. And I think, if my mind serves me right, that she cited, what's her name? The Kardashian girl, what's her name? The one that got caught with Ray J. Yeah, she cited her and her sort of quick trajectory into the limelight and this and that. She saw that as like a viable option to get herself on and popping, and that's with a movie. That's with a movie flipping father, a movie star father. And she thought that she needed a flipping Kim the Kardashian type of vibration to, you know what I mean, to get up there, man. And this is what I'm trying to say. You know, that type of fucking slip out your sex tape thing has become popular, and like it's seen. And again, I'm sure Kim Kardashian's mum was even involved in the distribution of that tape, or the at least negotiating for more money with that tape, because there's a story behind that tape actually, and it didn't just come out like that, man. there was negotiation and all sort of things going on with regards to that tape. Do you know what I mean? And again, I think the Kardashian mother is another sort of prime example of a mother that's willing to sell her children into the quote unquote industry to make her money, man. It's crazy. But you know, any man that gets involved with Kardashian is just mad, because you know it's not going nowhere, man. You might get your 15-minute of fame, but it's not going nowhere, man. You know, I mean, they're a very weird family, but that mother, whoa. I remember the Kardashian mother goes out with a guy that's good friends with, I'm sure he's good friends with P. Diddy. Is it P. Diddy he's good friends with? I don't want to tell a lie, but the mother is definitely going out with some youth, but I can't remember his name. But I'm sure he knows Diddy and the man there still, so he's got a bit of a pull. But maybe not to get my man out of this one, boy. Yeah, this one might be a bit too. Alright. She's just a hole and offers nothing. I hear it, man. But the problem we have is that vacuum, that hole that we're speaking about is just unfortunately becoming the aim of a lot of young ladies, man, and it's really, really a shame, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, ugh. It's really a shame, man. It's really a shame. But yeah, who was I thinking about? But yeah, they're all related, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Kim had been passed around a bit herself, man. You know, I really wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't be surprised if her mum knew, man. Do you know what I mean? Seriously, man. I have absolutely or very low expectations for these people, because they're fame and money hungry, man. And when you're fame and money hungry, you obviously do anything and everything for that, man. That's why it's good to be humble sometimes, for real, man. And then once you're in, you can't even get out, man. Because some people, obviously, once they're in and they kind of see what one, they would love to get out, but by then it's too late, man. You've already signed the dotted line. You know what I mean? You've already signed your name in blood or whatever. You know what I mean? You know, metaphorically speaking. It's time to pay up now, boy. It's time to pay the fuck up. And not many people survive the thing, man. You know what I mean? Some people think they're probably smarter, this, that, and the other, but listen, man, you can't beat the machine, man. The machine is undefeated, man. Once I saw that they could take out the king of pop, I'm like, yeah, they don't give a fuck, man. You get me? They don't give a damn, man. You know, in fact, before the king of pop, I'll go a bit further back. Conspiracy line in the building. Once I see what they could do to Diana, yeah, I knew that they don't give a fuck, man. You could be Royal Liquor more, man. If you're not towing our line, you know we go. So yeah, man. Here we are today. Here we are today. But listen, people, it's 3 o'clock. That's a nice time to leave. Hit the notification bell, man, because you might see me again tomorrow Yeah, I mean, for the next little part, but as it was after hours, I thought, because you don't want to talk about fucking my girl on a Sunday, you know what I mean? Good, wholesome Sunday. You know, so if I were to come back a little bit later, because it's not even tomorrow now, it's a little bit later, then I might deal with the other topic that was on the table. But to be fair, what we spoke about this evening was far more important. And I really enjoyed it because I see that I've got some, you know what I mean, knowledgeable people in the chat. So that's always good to know, man, because trust me, the window of opportunity, not the window of opportunity, the window of, I don't really use the word because now that word's become so dirty, man. But yeah, man, the window's either slightly ajar now, if not closed already, man. It's one of the two, man. I know there's a lot of people have got regrets from. In fact, forget that. I'm going off on one, man. Yeah, man. Big up your lot selves. Let me leave it at that, man. So I'm about to go off onto something else, and it's too late. Like, so you done know. Hit up the likes and all that good stuff. Today's a big game. Obviously, wish the Liverpool good luck. We're going to smash the Gunners, their yards, and remain top of the league. Top of the league. Do you know what I mean? So that's what's going on a little bit later. You know, cook a nice food and blah 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 and be ready for that, man. But yeah, man, there's a whole heap of what they would call conspiracy theories to speak about, but I don't believe they're conspiracy theory. I just think they are things that are not spoken about for varying reasons. Because as we've just seen, yeah, you know, Hugh Hefner was able to go to his death really and truly quite clean, you know, and it's only after his death now certain little things are coming out, this, that, and the other, you know. So we could only imagine how many people have died in Hollywood or just around the world or whatever, you know, with really well, one by dubious circumstances and two for dubious reasons. Do you know what I mean? For real. But like I said, if I start, I'll go into another one. So let me leave it there, people. Big up yourselves, man. Yeah. Anyone new here, hope you enjoyed. They get me Nine's last orders. Hope you've all had a little juice and that. But yeah, man. Tomorrow is another day. The sun will come out. Tomorrow. Went to watch Annie, I did. I better till tomorrow. Come what may. When I went to watch it, what did we get? We got stuff, you know. We got a t-shirt, we got a pen. What else did we get? We got a couple other things, man. I've been on Blue Peter twice, got my blue badge and my white badge. Don't fuck about. And we sang "Oh Come All Ye Faithful" at Christmas. Oh come, all ye faithful. Yeah, all that good stuff. But schools were, you know, compared to now, you know what I mean? Them days, like schools obviously spent money on their students. You know, them days was the LEA, you know, the London Educational Authority. And yeah, man, the government used to put their hand in their pocket them days for schools. You know, now schools have got to do so much fundraising, and it's quite sad, actually. You know what I mean? The amount of fundraising some schools, especially primary schools, have to do. It's not good, really, because that takes away the energy of the student, not the students, from the teacher, sorry, to spend it on actually teaching the children and trying to, you know, get them enough further on, instead of probably repeating the same thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Week in, week out, for varying reasons. But again, let me not diverse. Listen, I'm out, people. I'm gone. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, let's all hope that we awake to see another day. But yeah, man, I'm going from one thing to another. So let me just leave it there. So yeah, pick up yourselves. And yeah, Blue Peter veteran, you know that, man. Trust me. Loved it, man. And you know the mad thing, yeah, you would spend the whole day at the studio and this and that and this and that. And literally the song would be what, like 3 minutes? Like what? Yeah, 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, but the amount of preparation and blah 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 and blah 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 to get into it. But it was always enjoyable still, man. Definitely a little day out. Remember, you get to eat at the BBC studios. For some reason, I'm thinking burgers and being peas. I don't know why. I might have that completely wrong. But Cracker Jack. Anyone remember Cracker Jack? Cracker Jack. Yeah, went there. We done a lot when we were youths. I can't even lie, man. I think when was it Goldie when I was there? Who was the dog? I can't remember which dog did they have, man. Yeah. Ah, justice in it. You say a serious thing, boy. They probably don't even use double-sided sticky tape no more, Jake, for fear of not being eco-friendly enough and all that. Hold on a minute. Wait. I've just looked at my watch and my watch is over. Right, so the clocks have gone back. Oh, right. Oh, I just got frightened, man, because my Fitbit watch says after 4. The golden retriever on his last legs, bless him. I mean, is that program even still going to Rotted? Blue Peter, John Craven's News Round, Record Breakers. What else was going on? Why don't you? Why don't you? What else have we used to watch? TV was good them days, man. Children TV, man. What else? I didn't really used to watch John Craven's News Round myself. You don't think it's still running? All right. Yeah, it's probably too low tech for 2024, isn't it, man? That's what I'm saying, man. They were using sticky tape and fucking Art Attack. Yep, come on. Tony Art, innit? Tony Art and what was his little plasticine friend called? What was the little plasticine man called? I can't remember. But yeah, man, Tony Art, definitely. I was never an artist, but always enjoyed his things still. Morph! Was it Morph? Morph. Neil Buchanan. Right, it was Morph. I was right. Good. Neil Buchanan. That's not ringing any bells. Neil Buchanan. No, that's not ringing any bells. Pat Sharp, skunky looking money. I remember Pat Sharp. There was him and some another lad in it. Did they have? Oh yeah, they did have mullets, and it looked like mullets are on there. They're making a comeback, aren't they? I'm sure I see some man on with some type of mullets going on. Pat and because they was on top of the pops. Now I'm just seeing him on top of the pops. Who am I seeing him with? What song is he playing? can't remember. I can't remember. Our house in the middle of our street. All right. All right. All right. Gay men are resurrecting the mullet. Well, I don't know if they're gay or not, but I definitely see some resurgence of the mullet, boy. If I see mallet anywhere on my TV, then I know it's all over, man. Remember, is it Mallet? Was that his name? Maybe that wasn't his name. Mallet. What was his name? Mallet. What was his name? Because I don't think Mallet was his name. What's his name? Madness videos on Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I never watched Beavis and Butthead myself still. Alright, people, I'm gone. Trust me. Alright, have a good night, people, man. Sleep tight, man. Tell somebody that you love them, man. Until we meet again. Alright, I'm out. 9 love, man. That's it. Timmy Mallet. Thank you. I kept saying Mallet. Timmy Mallet. Thank you. Yeah, man. Big up, people. Good night.